Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. Hello, hello. Welcome back to another wonderful week of shows. It's so good to be here. Listen to just some Celeste and Dust Force jams before the stream there. Might have to give Celeste a replay through at some point. We made it almost all the way through the B-sides when we played through that on stream quite a while ago now, and it was a true delight. Although I did find the upper echelons of Celeste's level design to be real tough, as somebody who's not much of a platformer pro myself. Do I have an official name for the fans? I've toyed with a few sort of names for the collective viewership. The Baylor Bunch has been one. Used to call the subscribers the Council, in reference to the shadowy organization that supports XCOM in that game. The first game that we played, by and large, on stream. Level 9 B-side is mega tough. That's exactly where I stopped, actually, was the, or maybe it was Chapter 8 B-side, not level 9. The core B-side is where I remember not progressing past. The timing of those lava blobs... The timing, man. The timing. No, I never played Farewell. That's right. I've seen a little bit of Jorbs playing that part, and that looks like a real time. Nowadays, I call the chat or I call the subscribers the Cozy Sub Club, which I really like. As a collective nomenclature, but doesn't quite capture everybody who's here. I don't know if we have a term for that. Yeet that yurt. That's the name of the game. Well, in addition to Slay the Spire, which is also the name of the game. Defect was victorious last time. That means it's Watcher time in a rotation. Well, that sounds pretty fun. Bay Levers, I like it. Brexter, thank you so much for 13 months. The Baker's Dozen. During the pre-roll there, Sanguine Penguin, thank you so much for 21 months. Subbed for long enough to drink now. And Adrolor, thanks for 8 months. Glad you enjoyed those Celeste jams. Three cards went into your graveyard, but only Ragnarok was played. Interesting. I think I've played a Distilled Chaos and have had 3 unplayable cards be on top of the deck before. That's kind of funny. Lujan, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, speaking of. It's time to dunk on some Spire. Dang right. Starting with 1 Purple Lady, who has come to quote-unquote evaluate the Spire. What does that exactly mean? Seems to involve punching it a whole lot. But we'll see what her evaluation says. Been watching the YouTube content for a while. Well, happy to have you. Thanks for popping into the live stream and dropping that support. That's right, at least you won't draw those 3 cards then. Exactly. Worst case scenario, a Distilled Chaos can be kind of like a draw potion. Well, like, worst case scenario, Distilled Chaos plays Blasphemy and then you die. But, you know. Zengineer! How you doing today? Her evaluation is getting mad and then calm repeatedly. Over and over again. That makes sense. This may or may not be a Burning Elite Act. Thinking we got 2 reasonable options here. Option A? Not very many cards, though. If I'm losing... No, it's max health, not gold. Got it. So, probably going through an early shop here or here, unless I want to start over here, which I doubt. You get lots of rest sites for some early upgrades, late elite into Hexaghost, so 2 elites, 4 rest sites, pretty reasonable as far as Act 1 goes. Option B, hit this elite with no rest site beforehand. Again, pretty difficult with 3 events here. Although we could do this to be a bit more prepared here. And then we can get these 2 rest sites, get the Burning Elite this act. 1 fewer rest site, 2 elites still. But we acquire the green key. I don't know which of those is necessarily better. Probably going to take a rare colorless card start here on the Watcher. There's quite a few rare colorless cards that can really change up your starting game. I'm thinking particularly Apotheosis and Hand of Greed, but also to some lesser extent Master of Strategy and a few others there. Shmail, thanks for 10 months of support, and Zengineer also for 10 months, the double decade. Can't do this on YouTube, can't do it live anyway. You can support me on YouTube by being a member of the channel, very similar to the subscription of Twitch. For about $5 a month, you get a YouTube chat badge, emotes that you can use on YouTube, and you support me in a very similar way. There's only a handful of members for the YouTube channel currently, but I do appreciate each one that we do get. But no, you can't do it for free with Prime, and you can't do it live, that's for sure. Wizard of Waz, thank you as well for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So much support. The Bezos bucks, I'll take them. Oh, interesting. Secret weapons, secret technique, panache. What a fun trio of rares to be presented with here. Very curious. I have to say, of the starting characters, Watcher is pretty well equipped to deal with panache, and that's because of her starting Miracle. By playing 4 1-energy cards and the Miracle, the Watcher's starting deck is able to manage 5 cards in 1 turn. Notably something that no other character can do with their starting deck, activate panache. You'd have to upgrade cards on defect, and the other characters can't do it at all. There's also a large number of Watcher cards that can combo well with panache, stuff like Flurry of Blows or Weave that come back to your hand, cards that are multiple cards like Smite or Deceive Reality and Carve Reality, cards that are 0 cost, cards that draw cards. There's a lot of ways for Watcher to spam cards, and panache would reward us for that with area damage. The other options, Secret Weapon, Secret Technique, are both fetch cards, essentially. They let us pick any card from the draw pile, put it into our hand, of the appropriate type that is, an attack or a skill. There's no equivalent card for powers, funny enough. I think panache should be the most fun to try to build around here. We try to spam as many cards as possible and see what happens. I don't know that it would necessarily be effective, but it sure would be fun. In terms of outright consistency, I think just Secret Weapon so that we can fetch Eruption at the right time is probably very nice, especially here in the early game. I imagine I would take Weapon over Technique to start. At least at the start, the Technique would be fetching you primarily Vigilance, which definitely has utility, but you'd most of the time rather be able to grab Eruption. Watcher is usually about dunking foes down early. The upgrade on panache ups the damage to 14, so a little bit more than 2 damage per card you play, essentially. Hello and welcome at Azure. The path in green is one that I've marked myself using a mod called Map Marks. Exclamation point map in chat can get you a link to it. This map allows me to paint, or this mod allows me to paint the map with whatever I see fit. I can even draw squiggles on the map if I want to, just as a way to communicate to the viewers what path I'm going to take. You'll usually see me use 2 primary colors here. Green indicating my intended path through the act, a series of nodes highlighted for their collective value. And then sometimes I'll also mark a path in red. This is a path that's sometimes better, but usually just more challenging than the green path, to be taken if and only if we get exceedingly good rewards from our first few fights. A mod called Map Marks, a mod called Map Marks, a mod called Map Marks. Hey, you're so welcome in Azure. You'll find that this is a very question-friendly channel in general. Please never be afraid to ask for an explanation on a decision or a mechanic or advice for what to do in a scenario, anything like that. Even if I can't myself answer directly, odds are somebody in chat knows the answer and is willing to share their knowledge. Alright, so I think I've concluded that Secret Weapon is probably the best pick here, but I want to try the Panache deck. Let's do it. Let's try to create a Watcher whose goal is to play as many cards per turn as possible to get bonus area damage. What a draw, by the way. All blocks without being attacked. Guess I'll just play the Vigilance here. And I've got 5 cards in my hand that I can play. So if I play them all, I'll do 10 additional damage to all enemies, which means if we go Eruption, Strike, Strike, Miracle, Defend, boop. Beautiful. Panache, gotta love ya. Alright, show me something free. Follow-up's free. Follow-up deals 7 damage. If the last card played this combat was an attack, it costs no energy. Third Eye could be pretty good too. Something to note about cards like Follow-Up on the Watcher is that when it says the last card played this combat, that means the previous card that you played, no matter how many turns ago that was, as long as the previous card that was played was an attack card, Follow-Up will glow yellow to indicate that it'll give you an energy back. So you can play a Strike as the final card on one turn, and then on the following turn, use Follow-Up as the first card. That's still a valid way to get the energy from this card. Same is true of stuff like Sash Whip and Crush Joints. I think Third Eye is a very reasonable pick here as well, but right here at the start, definitely want to get some more damage into the deck. Take that Follow-Up. And let's upgrade a card. We can upgrade Eruption right now. Oh, that's a way to get on the red path. Having a free upgrade to start. If we upgrade Eruption now, I feel much more confident in going this way. Yusuf Baran asks, what is Scry? Scry is a Watcher-only mechanic and a very powerful one. When you Scry, you look at the top however many cards of your deck and choose... I'm going to go this way. Choose whether to keep them there or to discard them. Could Miracle Defend? I don't see the need to. So when you Scry, you're seeing the cards in order, which is very important. You get to know whether or not you're about to draw into one. For example, with Cut Through Fate, you look at the top two cards in order. So you see on the left, the top card, on the right, the next card down. And with Cut Through Fate, you can discard one or both of those cards and choose which one to draw. So I like to think of Cut Through Fate as look at 2 cards, choose one to draw. You can even discard both and draw a mystery third card. Bailey has been indeed very, very busy on the back end of BailerBot. So many informational commands in there now. It's great stuff. But yeah, Scry is in order, which is really, really helpful for helping you manipulate essentially the order of the draws. If I hadn't just upgraded Eruption, I'd be a lot more excited about Tantrum here. This is a very good card in general. Tantrum hits multiple times, puts you into Wrath, and then puts itself on top of the draw pile so that you may play it again. Let's do it. Let's grab a Tantrum here. It's got the bippity-boppity on it, you know? Bip, bip, bip. Absolutely blapped. And another follow-up. Actually, I think a second follow-up works pretty well here. More free damage to go with our Panache. Would not want a Pressure Points or a Windmill Strike this early. Pressure Points definitely doesn't combo well with trying to spam cards for Panache. Take 2 follow-ups. Here at the shop, we're going to be, with prejudice, probably removing a card, although I'm rather intrigued by Trip here. 0 cost apply to vulnerable. Vuln makes our enemy take more damage from our attacks by 50%. Really good on Watcher if you're multiplying the damage of Wrath cards in particular. And because it's 0 cost, it makes it easier for us to activate the effect of Panache. Main issue with the Trip is that it comes at the expense of not removing a card. What we'd want to do here is remove one of our starting defends, which is usually what I advocate for on the Watcher. Leaning very offense-heavy with this character can allow you to just kind of blap your way through the early combats and start rolling in the rewards. Really wish I could do Trip and card remove. I agree. I wish there was one more Watcher card at least with the mark keyword to take better advantage of it. Wreath of Flame can be good with Tantrum, that's true. Boosting the damage of each hit of this multi-hit card. Early Brilliance can be a little tempting, but it's quite expensive here. I think we're just going to remove not a Strike, a Defend, as previously discussed. Could buy an extra block potion, currently don't feel the need to do so. Alright, not the greatest turn 1, but I think our turn 2 is going to be pretty spicy here. Keep the Miracle? No, we're going to be able to play every card in our hand, generally speaking. Let's play the Miracle and the Strike here. Goal is to kill the Gremlin Knob in 3 turns where possible. Looks like this will do just fine. We go Panache, Tantrum, follow-up, Strike. Probably use the block potion. This hand will 100% kill the Knob next turn. Tantrum Eruption, 18 apiece. 1 in Wrath Stance. Get a Teardrop Locket starting us out in Calm. Calm says gain 2 extra energy when you leave it. 2 extra energy the first time we enter Wrath, essentially. So very useful with the Eruption and Tantrum. Could take a Inner Piece as a way to get back into Calm. Could also draw cards for us, but what about Talk to the Hand? Block whenever we strike a foe. We've already got 2 follow-ups and a Tantrum, which definitely means we're going to be attacking a lot. Talk to the Hand would be a very good way to block against our Act Boss Hexaghost in particular. I think we'll be taking that Talk, but the Inner Piece is quite good. This is a very solid foundation for a Watcher deck. Lots of attacks. And a Talk to the Hand is certainly part of a winning formula on this character, which we've showcased many times before. I'm going to go ahead and actually upgrade the Panache first. I know this is probably not the correct upgrade, but I want this to be sort of the theme of the run, so we're going to roll with it here. Could actually get back on the green path if I wanted to, but no, let's get that key, this axe. Going to be in good shape for it, after all. Oof. Ouch. That's a nasty turn 1 against the slime here. Get panached on. But after turn 1, we kill things pretty easily here. And that's ultimately, again, the game with Watcher Act 1 often just grab the stuff that lets you go bonkers quickly. We want another 0 cost card. Prostrate is here. There's also our first rare, Omniscience, a card that I think can be very powerful. Choose the card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Then itself get exhausted. Omniscience gets more and more powerful the more copies you have in particular. We could use it to duplicate our Panache, duplicate our Talk to the Hand. We've already got a couple good targets for it, actually. I think Omniscience is very good with powers, especially, but also high-cost cards or cards that exhaust, like this one. Juniper Berries, thanks for the 2 months of support. Take that sub and double it. Let's do it. Let's take an Omniscience here. If we're lucky, if we're really lucky, we'll get another Omniscience from Hexaghost. One of the coolest builds, in my opinion, for Watcher is one where one wherein you have multiple copies of this card. Omniscience. Things got spicy, though. We find a mummified hand, which makes a card in hand free when we play a power card. And that has some very intriguing potential for us, for sure. A way to potentially make the Omniscience free, or a way for the Omniscience to make other cards free. By duplicating Panache, we would make 2 cards in hand free, for example. And also gives us really good incentive to pick up other powers. Upgrade the Talk to the Hand. Maybe Omniscience next. Uh-oh. What a turn to draw a Sender's Bane. Brutal. Looks like I might want to use the skill potion here, just so that I can have a 5th card to play. That way I can use the Panache. Unfortunately, the Panache doesn't count itself. So I'd have to play the Panache and 5 other cards. Currently there's only 4 of the cards, so if I use the skill potion, we can do 14 damage to all 4 of these gremlins. Which I think is probably a good idea. Otherwise, I'm striking and follow-upping this one, taking 5 damage. That's actually maybe not the worst thing. Keep the skill potion. This is not a gremlin knob. This is 13. There's a wizard, though. I'm not actually sure. That's right, Anajri. We're using a mod called Slay the Relics, which lets you, if you're watching on desktop, you can mouse over the relics on the relic bar and even click on the deck and view the contents of the deck without me, the streamer, needing to do so on my end. So you can sort of get your own tooltips. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. I'm just wondering, like, what if this is Sentries and I have the same hand? Alright, let's try this. 5. Yeah, this looks reasonable. Yeah. Stance Potion, entering Calm or Wrath at our discretion, and there's the Flurry of Blows. Comes back to our hand when we change stances. I think that's a winner for us. This is a 0-cost card that can return to our hand multiple times. There's no better way to make the Panache do the thing. It's also great with Talk to the Hand. So it's great with both of our Omniscience targets at the moment. 2nd pressure points. Just saying. Egg Boy. Alright. Sleepy Egg sleeps for up to 3 turns, so we can set up something fancy here. Could go Tantrum, Strike, Vigilance. This would be a pretty bad hand next turn. Let's instead just wait until turn 3 here. Double Eruption. Guess we'll keep the Omni around. Go Talk to the Hand, Flurry, Strike. Next turn, Unknown will occur. Wouldn't call this a great draw order. Could have Omniscienced the Eruption, but then I would lose the Eruption. Maybe that's not the worst thing. Right, because this is pretty unacceptable. Easy. Scrawl's also insane here, actually. Ooh. Scrawl's pretty insane here. I play Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Miracle, Defend, Scrawl. I draw all of these cards, every last one of them. Okay. Oh no, not all of them actually, because we'll have a Sender's Bane. Use one of the follow-ups. Practically full block in Wrath here. I think I had a kill, actually. Good skill potion. Very good skill potion. Get an early Matryoshka. Our next 2 chests will have 2 relics each in them. So starting in Act 2, that'll be useful. And we're offered a Fear No Evil. Enter calm with an attack. Amazing to complement to what we've already got. Stance Dance, that's right. And we're starting to build into Stance Dance here. The premise is that Calm Stance causes you to leave Wrath and stores 2 energy, and then you re-enter Wrath Stance to get that energy back, and to again deal double damage. So a Watcher who can control her stance by shifting repeatedly between Calm and Wrath can really rack up the benefits, especially if with each of those transitions you get an effect like Flurry of Blows or the Mental Fortress power, which will give us block for each transition. Both are going to be very, very potent. Miracle to block here? Sure. Why not? Empty Fist is another way to leave Wrath. Just exit our stance, plain and simple. Definitely not a bad card here. Exiting your stance is also going to activate Flurry of Blows. You know what? I do want an Empty Fist. I do. It's also a reasonable upgrade. Empty Fist goes from 9 to 14, a +5 upgrade. We've already got to talk to the hands. Let's do it. Let's keep adding attacks. Let's just do it. Double block. Third follow-up, Empty Body or Like Water. Like Water is actually pretty decent with a Teardrop Locket. If we end our turn in Calm, we'll gain bonus block. And it's a power for the Mummy Hand. It's actually very takeable. I don't think it's necessary, but it's takeable. Do Not Put Me on Pizza says, Empty Fist the biggest damage upgrade at common. Streamline also gets +5 for defect. I'm trying to think of any other characters, commons, that upgrade that much. Sneaky Strike's +4, Blade Dance is +4. Wild Strike is +5 for 1 energy. That's right. Psyche's got it too. Oh, yeah, and depending on how many strikes you have, Perfected Strike also gets a bit more. Dash is 3 and 3, +3/+3. 3 attack, 3 block. Both Tantrum and Empty Fist and Omniscience are great upgrades here. Tantrum +3 damage, but also 1 more hit on the Talk to the Hand. Empty Fist +5. Omniscience gets cheaper. Not exactly excited about a Snecko deck, right? Making that Omniscience cheaper could have a huge impact on our runs. Let's do it. Lunatoon10, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the QZ Sub Club. Stay in... I have a Stance Potion, so I'm allowed to end this turn in Calm. Or in Wrath, excuse me, if I want to. Also considering the Cultist Potion. 1 strength per turn, very powerful. Let's actually do it. 1 strength per turn is a huge boon offensively to the Watcher, and it's not that useful a potion in most combats, because it is kind of slow. You know, many times you're better off with, say, a Strength Potion. Free Omniscience, huh? Could Omniscience the Tantrum. That'd be interesting. Play it twice, but also then exhaust it. And then I only have Eruption. I don't think I want to do that. Especially not with Strength per turn. Let's just double strike. The Boppening. Oops. Alright, pretty swift and easy fight thanks to the Cultist Potion. GG Hexaghost. Astral Reality upgrades cards created during combat. Currently we don't do any of that, although notably it is a power, if nothing else. Conjure Blade, for X cost, creates a sword that hits based on how much energy we spent on it. Expunger is usable multiple times, which is interesting. Or Spirit Shield. Block per card in hand, not too bad, but I think we've got the block game sorted. These are pretty skippable. These are pretty skippable. Nimble Plunderer says, does Omniscience create 2 of the Conjure Blade? Yes, but the value of X is equal to your energy after you play Omniscience, a 3-cost card. So let's say you have 4 energy and you use Omniscience on Conjure Blade. You'll get 2 Expungers that hit 1 time. Pretty difficult to make this work unless you have a lot of energy on your turn. We'll be skipping all that. And we get offered some more energy here of 3 different varieties. Runic Dome prevents us from seeing enemy intents. Can't see what the enemies are up to. Holy Water replaces Pure Water. Add 3 miracles to our opening hand instead of 1. Or Fusion Hammer prevents us from upgrading, but gives us energy every turn. I am, generally speaking, a very big fan of the Holy Water. Extra miracles can let you sort of front load your energy. Good for getting Omniscience into play. Good for making sure that we can use Panache, because each of these is a playable card. Toaster King says, if you Omni and Omni, then Omni 2 follow-ups, will you make energy? Yes. So you'd play 4 copies of follow-up? They're being played for free. So what would happen is the first follow-up wouldn't make energy for you, because the previous card played was Omniscience. But follow-up 2, 3, and 4 would each give you an energy back. So you generate 3 energy back for doing that. If you Omni, Worship, and Conjure Blade, yeah, you should get the energy before the Conjure Blade is played from Divinity. And since you're Omniing the X cost card, remember, it just checks your current energy, but doesn't actually subtract. So if you have 10 energy and then you play Omniscience on Conjure Blade, you'll have 7 energy left when you're done. But the Conjure Blade will be summoned for 7. Kind of cool. Okay, I'm thinking we take a few elites this act. We should be pretty good at elites here in Act 2. I have to imagine. I think I'd like to go to an early shop, spend some of this money, even if it's just on defend removal. And then we'd like to bonk a few superpowered enemies so that we can get many, many relics off of their corpses. Have I ever done a Conjure Blade build? Have I ever? Yes. We've actually done quite a few this year. I know there's a couple on the YouTube that we've highlighted recently. Yeah, also, ouch, my face. Play 2 miracles to do 14 to each of them, but there's no way out of taking 22 here without a single block draw on turn 1. Ouch. But my face. satisfying. Could maybe consider taking some block cards so that we don't take damage anymore, but I'm gonna need better block cards than this. That's a pretty sad draw. I'm gonna use an attack potion here. Jedi Monkey, thanks for 22 months. The double dad's dozen. Heck yeah. Got our potion back. Indignation could get us into Wrath, or could apply Vulnerable. Really want an Inner Peace, or a Meditate, or Empty Mind. On Sale Wish. Interesting. Finesse is not bad. A little bit of block, and it makes the panache go better. Wish. Gain Strength. Would definitely make our attacks do a ton of damage. It's also a very good Omniscience target. A very good Omniscience target. Eats Azul, thank you as well for 22 months. Twinsies with Jedi Monkey. Heck yeah. Glad we have the Swift Potion. That should make for some more reliable stuff. Could buy a Lesson Learned here, start upgrading the cards in our deck permanently. I would say either Wish or Lesson Learned, not both, not both. Finesse good for drawing Tantrum, true. We could even afford Wish, Finesse, Carter Move. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. And yes, I'll move another basic Defend, leaving us woefully short on defense for the moment. Activate Panache this turn. Yes. Easy. Do I wish for money or strength? In this position, it might be better to wish for strength right now. Let's do it. Being confused is pretty scary here. Precisely. Precisely. What if I do Eruption, Strike, Strike? Is that even possible? No, I don't have the energy for that, plain and simple. So we either use the Draw Potion, the Stance Potion, or we take 13. Draw Potion. That didn't help. Much. I have 7 energy here. Right. 2 banked. 2 here. 7 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I can do how much? 7 plus 12 plus 14 plus 18 plus 14. From Panache. Oh yeah, we have a kill here. No. There's no need to use our potion or anything like that. Check this line out. Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Strike. No problem. No prob at all. Glad we wished for strength. That's exactly why I decided to wish for strength, was I was worried it might make a difference there. And indeed it did, saving me a minimum of either 13 health or a potion. In either case, glad we have it. We're well equipped enough that we could maybe consider going for an elite right now. I think I'd rather go for the extra fire, get some more health. We're not quite performing all that well. Do I want a tranquility or an empty body? Nah. I don't. Alright, chosen one. Show me what you got. Hopefully we can knock the bird out of the air with tantrum or something. Yeah. Or can Omni Panache. Gonna put a lot of days into the draw pile if I do that. A lot. Guess I'm okay with that. Two more cards to do 28 damage. I'm going to skip the wish, just go miracle, strike. Boop. Bowling Bash with an upgrade. 10 damage per enemy in combat. Nice way to bonk multi-enemy fights. Re-upgrade makes that somewhat reasonable. Although probably unnecessary with the panache. Yeah, probably unnecessary. Could maybe see taking a flying slaves, but I don't think so. Maybe rest next or something? I'm gonna go for the Guardian first, but I'm not sure how I feel about it. This fight's very much, I like to think of the Spirit Guardian as a damage race. If you can kill the Guardian by turn 3, you're gonna have a much easier time. And indeed, that is what we can do. Although we can't deal with the sentries, so I do have to take 10 here. I think I did that wrong. I'll take my money now. Crush joints, follow up, prostrate. Could have had quite a few prostrates by now, but I've decided collectively against them, it seems. Gonna snooze here for a bit more health. I'd like to have more than about 34 health when I go into an Act 2 Elite, generally speaking. That's the max amount of damage the 3 slavers enemy could deal to you on turn 1. And so, being able to survive that no matter what is usually a pretty good idea. Right here, for example, 34 damage from these 3 nerds is exactly what we're facing down. Thanks to Akabeko, this Tantrum sure does way more damage than usual. Let's give them the blip blop. Looks like a Liquid Memories will be required here in order to save 26 hit points. Could try to finesse. Could Stance Potion out of it. I think I'm just going to Liquid Memories an attack and kill the Red Slaver. Take my 12 here. Or Blue Slaver, whatever his name is. Yeah! Etc. Yeah. Flurry, Fernwave, Flurry, Miracle Wish. Is this going to work the way I want it to? Yeah, got the money. Get a bag of preparation. This is a huge deal for us. 2 more cards on turn 1. And a bag of preparation. And a duplication potion, allowing us to dupe something. Base Mummel, thanks for 3 months of keeping it cozy. Much love to you. I think we should take the card draw. Wish itself brought panache there. Good question, Junk Science. Even though Wish presents you with what appear to be 3 cards, and then you click on one of them, note that that Wish is only 1 card play. You play the Wish. The second card, even though you're choosing one of 3, that card is not actually played in any traditional sense. .24 health. Won't be slavers again. So let's upgrade a card. I'm thinking it's time to upgrade Tantrum. Especially now that we have Akabeko. We want to hit that to hit one more time. Better Akabeko value. Better Talk to the Hand value. You name it. Both Omniscience and Wish in the opening hand here. Some interesting possibilities for that. What a turn 1. Could Omni Tantrum. That'd be fun. Toaster King says, does Akabeko apply to each hit on Tantrum? Yes. Yes. For attacks that hit multiple times, Akabeko will apply to each hit. Stuff like Riddle with Holes, Fiend Fire, Pummel, Ragnarok. These are all cards that benefit massively. From Akabeko. Omnisciencing Talk to the Hand, also a reasonable choice. Guess it depends on who gets hit. Does it, though? Nah. Easy. So, 60 damage to kill you. We do 42. This would add 4 strength. Which is 8 per hit. 8 times 3 is more than enough. Yeah, so if I wish for strength, we have a kill here. Okay. Oh, yeah, also there's panache, actually. Wait. 46. We said this was 42, right? But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards being played, so we actually get another panache, which means that I can wish for money. Boop. Thanks for the money. Wreath of Flame Plus makes the next attack hit for 8 additional damage. Best on Tantrum. Unfortunately, we don't have any other multi-hit cards. But Wreath of Flame Plus with Tantrum is pretty spicy. Is there any kind of commands list for BailerBot? I think we do now have such a thing. Is it? Yeah. On the website, bailerlord.tv/commands. It's got a full list. Tempting. Really good Omniscience target, in particular. Omniscience, the Wreath of Flame, then play Tantrum. But I'll pass. Trade strikes for bites. We actually have almost all of our strikes still. And a Talk to the Hand. This is a pretty good bites, actually. We lose 19 max health, but we gain the ability to heal by biting things, enabling us to sustain ourselves through longer battles. You know, I think it's actually pretty good. Although the lost max HP will be annoying. Let's do it. How often do I become a vampire watcher lady? Not all that often. Not all that often indeed. Yikes, by the way, this wish. Or this drawing opening hand, period. Spooky. Looks like I should wish for either strength or maybe the plated armor here. Anything that scales the HP gain from bites? Yes, Magic Flower on Ironclad can increase the amount of healing. Upgrading them also helps. But I believe that's it. Just blocking for 7, huh? Spooky. I think strength is the right play here. Just make sure this fight is as short as possible. Very first. To get back as much health as possible there. Vault? Take an extra turn? Yes! Vault's a game changer of a card to be sure. Especially if we upgrade it to be cheaper. Also contemplating a rest here. 13 health is a little sketchy. Going into the Bronze Automaton when we can't block with Talk to the Hand in this fight, right? Our main goal to win this fight is to kill the Bronze Automaton by the 6th turn of combat. That should be very doable. We just have to make sure we survive, and with very limited block, that's going to be hard to do. Okay, I'm going to rest here. This deck sure is weird, no kidding. No kidding. Get some health back there. Here's our pretty mediocre turn. Could Dupont the Panache if I felt it was of vital importance here. Let's do it. Let's get a whole extra turn, actually. Two more? You've got Vault. Understood. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Here's our second Omniscience. This is a must-have, because with the second Omniscience, we can start to chain them, using one to play the other. And if we can get a third, we'll be in even better shape. We're offered a Snecko Eye, which makes our cards random cost. With two Omnisciences, a Wish, and a Vault, there is pretty compelling reason to take an Omniscience here. Or to take a Snecko Eye here, excuse me. Otherwise, we could go with Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 cards, or the Philosopher's Stone to give us more energy each turn. Tough choice here, actually. The Flurry and the Finesse and the Panache all kind of make the Snecko bad, but the other stuff makes it good. Interesting. Very interesting. I think I'd rather take a Transform or something here, but there's some interesting possibilities. Probably go defend, maybe transform one of the bites. If we do that, we'll get a random upgraded colorless card. That's kind of fun. Let's do that. Kind of find it iffy for the Philosopher's Stone. I think with our Miracles and the Mummy Hand, we should be able to perform reasonably well here. Deck needs more draw. Well, how about Dramatic Entrance? Is that draw enough for you? No? Oh. I like the Like Water, and I like the Empty Body Plus just fine. Actually, the Empty Body is some nice block. Max says, are you supposed to be able to get colorless from Astrolabe? When you transform a card, you get a card of the same color that you transformed. And there's a big asterisk on that statement. If you transform with Prismatic Shard, if you transform cards from other colors, you'll get your own character's color instead. So you transform an Ironclad card on Watcher, you get a Watcher card. But what I mean by that is, if you transform a card from your character, you get a random card from your character. If you transform a colorless card, you'll get a random colorless card. And if you transform a curse, you get another curse. So transforming a card gives you a card usually of the same color, same type. Thinking maybe going double shop. I could remove 2, but what am I removing at this point? Gotten most of the important stuff gone. Strikes are all gone. Defends are all gone. I don't really want to lose Eruption or Vigilance. How badly do I consider upgrades to be essential here? Vault's pretty good. Omniscience is mostly irrelevant. Actually, more events than that. Here. I like events. Something like this. We could even opt out of the second shop if the first one's good enough. We get several elites this act, couple upgrades, although the upgrades aren't of vital importance. And we can spend the rest of the act just bonking stuff. For fun. So here, with Cut Through Fate played, when you scry, the cards are shown in order. So the Omniscience is the top card, Like Water is the second card. That means if I don't discard anything, we get the Omniscience. So go what? Wish, then Omniscience? Yes. Wish for money. And then 18 twice will be enough. 36, yes. Oh, it's even more than that, actually. Upgraded Cut Through Fate. Perfect. This time we get to look at 3 cards and then choose one to draw, essentially. I think we'd need a little bit more scry for Nirvana to feel good. Not interested in an indignation at this moment. Trade the Block Potion, 75 gold, or Omniscience for a Relic to Renwood. Happy to trade this Block Potion. 75 gold's also a very reasonable price here. Let's lose the Block Pot. We get the Courier. I'm glad I didn't trade gold. Merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions, and is 20% cheaper. Means we've got really good incentive now to use our wish for maximum gain. So here we Omni Wish. Bite, I imagine. So targeting an Omniscience, you get to target 2 cards in the draw pile, play them both twice. Give me money, chomp, chomp, chomp. Good. Alt can be really good block if you're in Wrath. which we're sometimes. I don't know that we have enough draw for this. Hades collection. Oh, plushies and shirts and stuff for Hades? That's pretty dang cool, actually. Oh my god, you can get a Dusa talking plush? Adorbs. I might have to get me that shirt. To be really honest. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, this way. Omni. Panache, Wish. Yes. Dramatic. Boop, boop. The double damage. 48 to everybody. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Nom. Look how rich we are. Wallop could be pretty good. Wallop gives block based on the damage it deals. I get plus strength. I'll take a Wallop. When we are offered 999 gold. I would have to get through 2 elites with it. That seems... Well, actually only 1 if I really wanted to. Actually, technically none. Interesting. Technically none. Why, Scoopikins, thanks for 28 months. Why do dogs float in water? Because they're good boys. Amazing. Are elite relics better than shop relics? No, they are equivalent. And we could buy much more than 2 relics with the 999 gold, but it's not just 2 relics we have to consider. Because this is instead of the rewards for this, for example. So we're comparing fight a boss, wish 2 times, gain almost 100 gold, don't get 2 curses, do get a rare relic, or gain 999 gold, 2 normality, and then like try to figure out how to win with those normalities. We'd have to go to these 2 shops to remove them both, and we have to do this elite with 1 normality. That's a pretty tough deal. I don't think it would end up being worth it unless we did find the membership card, and only if we survived the encounters. Because I think fighting that boss for the instant rare relic reward and the bonus money we can get from wishing is probably going to be a little bit better here. Although I'm going to make sure we wish twice. What's going to happen here? Double omnisciences. Or I can just play it once now. No, I'm going to do it twice. Do it twice. Whoops. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I draw it afterwards again. I hadn't considered that. Oh, now I can't play it, period, because I don't have any... Oh, I got this, though. Okay. That'll work. Give me the money. Only if I drew dramatic entrance would that bail me out. This is fine. Wait, no. Fool. I had flurry. Foolish. Not much of a punish, though. Get the mango, giving us 14 more hit points to work with right away. Very, very good. And a sash whip or a crescendo. No. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the choice that I made, quite frankly. I think we're going to be in really good shape come those stores. Omni, talk to the hand, panache? Panache, talk to the hand. Only playing Wish one time this fight. This is definitely not a fight to try to draw through the deck again in. Switch for cashier. I should keep the vigilance next turn. Sounds good. Are they... Wait, what? That didn't quite go how I wanted it. All of these will leave Wrath, Calm, whatever. So, Thank you, Flurry. Decided not to end my turn prematurely this time. It's working out. Definitely feeling the price of... three base energy now in these more difficult elite fights. Intangibility won't save you, friend. There's our mental fortress. Block per stance change. Been waiting for that to show up for quite a while. Good. What can bail me out now? Omni. Oh yeah, there's two. That's right. Second talk to the hand further enshrines our blocking game on this run. 2 talk to the hands and Mental Fortress should be sufficient for Act 4. Especially with the Omnisciences, potentially doubling 1 or more of those. Or Calcum can give us a little bit of guaranteed block in case our draws don't work out otherwise. Don't necessarily think that's too important here. But yet here we are. Easy free Omniscience every time. So Omni the Omni, double talk to the hand, double wish. I want my money before we hit the shop here. This should be an easy fight. Not so bad, Andy. Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. That's right, once we fill up that bar below my face, there'll be some Slay the Streamer and modded content. Very likely to happen later this week. There's a whole lot of content coming at you this week in general, by the way. Later today, we're going to be playing the hopefully final session of our XCOM 2 playthrough. Later this week, we're going to be playing more Into the Breach Advanced Edition, as well as our community game for the month, which is Vampire Survivors. Should be fun stuff. My turn. The damage. Practically 80 block up front. Turns out 8 per hit is a lot, huh? Preserved Insect will make future elites a little easier to kill. Could add a devotion to try to get more mantra in here. Mostly turned down mantra this run. I think that's going to be the case, too. Our console games usually in consideration. I don't have my setup configured to stream anything other than PC games. So it'd be very difficult for me to do that. To do any console game stuff. Alright, shop number 1 offers us quite a few things that I think are pretty good here, although there's no membership card. Don't have to go to that elite shop. I do like Potion Belt, 2 more potions. We could buy that alongside the Fairy in a Bottle in particular. Cloak Clasp here is 1 block per card in hand at the end of turn. Prismatic Shard would let us get cards from other colors, although only 1 or 2 cards. And every relic we buy will have a new relic behind it. Let's start with the Potion Belt here, with an Art of War behind. Bonus energy if we play no attacks, huh? Another copy of Mental Fortress, as far as powers go, seems pretty reasonable. There's not a rush down under it, there's a steady. Weave could be okay. Couple cut-through fates. Not enough scry to make it worthwhile. This is looking like I might go to the next store, actually. Could finally buy Forethought. We've never lost a run with Forethought. Apparently also never won a run with Forethought, I think. Except for that one grand finale run. Take the Fairy. Not going to buy a removal here. No, I don't have a good removal. I guess we could maybe remove 1 bite. But for the most part, I like all the cards that we have. And if we want to remove, we can do so here. Crunchy. Uh-oh. I'm gonna need that Omni. I'm gonna go ahead and need that Omniscience. Omni. Gotta go Vault. Yeah. Although I can't use the lake water this way. That's fine enough. I'll take it. actually really want this exact hand next turn, so let's actually leave here. What I can do... Talk. Flurry. Hear no evil. I want to end this in Wrath, actually. So I can kill next turn more easily. If possible. Guess I have to use the strength potion to make it happen. Okay. None of these. Alright, second shop with 559 gold. Still. Still no membership card. Calipers is here, letting us retain block from turn to turn. That's actually pretty potent for a deck like this. We can generate lots of block with our powers, but it's not very consistent turn to turn. If we could preserve it, that might make it a lot more valuable. Apotheos is also somewhat decent here. Upgrade all cards in the deck for the rest of combat. Particularly notable for upgrading the bites. And yes, upgrading our starting miracles too. It can actually be an energy generator here for us. Bottled Flame to have an attack in the opening hand. And if I was to buy a potion, I'd consider the Power Potion, although I don't like Power Potions on Watcher that much. I think I'd rather keep the money and spend it in Act 4. Talk to the Hand's a decent flame target. Ooh, Panacea. Can't buy Panacea and Fasting. Okay, whatever. First up, the Nerdbird. Nerdbird could be a bit of a problem for us. This bird gains strength for every power we play during the combat here. And that can be tricky. Very tricky. Definitely going to be relying somewhat upon Calipers here. We'll use all of our block in the first phase. Okay, there's Omniscience. Something like double talk to the hand, double mental fortress. Empty body. Yeah. Could go all mental fortress, get 20 block per stance change, and then give the awakened one 8 points of strength. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Some of these powers need to be played, others best not to. Panache makes me lets me play Vault for free this turn. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't have to like it, but I'll do it. Play this one too. So with 12 strength, the multi-attacks are 18 by 4. That's a lot of damage. that we have to account for. Which fortunately we're able to do, because look at that, 158. Calipers putting in the work. Thankfully. Do tantrum nonsense. Feel worth it. This is my chance to wish for money. Okay, let's go Miracle Vigilance Wish. Since we've won this fight. Spoon! Thanks for 8 months of the Prime sub. Happy to hear the stream keeps you cozy through tough times. Grr. Vigilance, Fist. Bonk a couple more times there. And this is a much lower number now. Good. Note that we're not gaining Talk to the Hand anymore, since the bird removed that debuff from itself. Doesn't stop me from blocking for a lot with Mental Torpors, though. Not one bit. We're slowly whittling the boss's health down. Just so. GG. Yeah, Calipers definitely carried that fight, and might well do the same here against the Time Eater. Time Eater, of course, automatically ends our turn for every 12 cards we play. So we have to make sure we're only playing cards with a high impact for this fight, which is going to be all the powers. Not sure about Wish. Depends on whether Mummy Hand hits it, I guess. Looks like that's a no. Get rid of that. Play this? Might as well. I'm not going to play the Wish yet. Want to be able to Apotheosis my miracles. There we are. Play this, otherwise we leave the timer at 11. And the first card we play next turn would end our turn, which is not acceptable. We need to Omni, Talk to the Hand, Panache? Panache doesn't seem that good. I'll still do it. Gorilla Power, thanks for 13 months. A baker's dozen. If you play Vault as the 12th card, then you basically instantly get a new turn, by the way. It's just Eruption, Inferno Evil. There's no need to Vault here. Look at all that block. Easy. This is more of a problem, though. I'll enter Wrath. I'll do it. I'm not afraid of you, old man. Oh, you're already below half health. How did I not even notice that? Cute. To play all 5. Let's not bother. I demand a new turn. Okay, so we've also lost our Talk to the Hands here again. Same reason as before. Which I think is going to screw me over pretty hard. Based on how this is going. But I have a Fairy Bottle. Let's just say that. Please stop killing me and weakening my draw. Thank you. Ah, damn it. Pretty screwed here. Oh, I did that wrong too. 2-ish. Oh, jeez, he won't let up. Ah! Come on. Damn it. Guess I should have wished for strength or something, huh? Need that Empty Fist to have any chance of surviving? Actually, no, I needed the Wallop to have any... yeah, Wallop and the Empty Fist, huh? I don't have enough energy anymore. So we're dead? So I discard that and this draws Empty Fist, which it didn't. Okay, I think we're just dead. I really bungled this, huh? That's unfortunate. Good fight. Oh well. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Didn't mean to close the game, though. Let's try that again. Very tried. Ultimately, a really harsh showing of why Time Eater is so nasty in terms of slowing down the player's card draw. Once the Talk to the Hands were gone and we could no longer block, we had no way to draw anything at all. Just 4-card hands that weren't doing anything. It's pretty disastrous. Didn't like that boss anyway. That's right. That's right. Problem is I have to do another Watcher run now, but that'll be happening after a break. I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll give the Watcher a do-over. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. We are returned. I'm going to boss swap on this one. I don't even care what the map looks like. Let's go. Calling Bell. Let's do it. Giving us a Blood Vial, Gremlin Horn, and Tori. An interesting set of 3. Blood Vial will be a little bit of healing. The Gremlin Horn gives us a draw and an energy whenever an enemy dies. Very good here in Act 1 especially. And Tori will protect us from multi-hits, such as the Guardians. Pretty good start. Pretty good start. And I like these late elites that we can hoover up here for some bonus relics. If I can get through this first early one, we would have a really good act. Otherwise, that's tough. That in red. I guess we start here. So that we can go to the shop and away from the first elite if we're feeling like we're not up to it. Which might be the case here. I played the new Into the Breach update. Heck yeah, we played some of that last week and have been really enjoying it. We'll be doing more of that this week as well. I was definitely a big fan of Into the Breach when it first released, and I think Advanced Edition has only made it into a better game. Do Consecrate Gremlin Horn, that's fun. Gremlin Horn, save me. But thou must. Tori? Wheel Kick. Damage and draw, very spicy. Although a bit expensive. Wheel Kick's a really good, hit really hard watcher card. Could really get us through that red elite in particular. Third Eye is also a very good early card for block and scry. Always a fan. In fact, we can have both, because I picked the Wheel Kick and now I can buy a Third Eye. I'll do it. Swap a Defend out for that. I guess I should have gone this way for 2 combats, but this will do just fine. Gremlin Horn's already putting in pretty good work, too. Second copy of Consecrate for even more area damage. Intriguing. I like Forward Influence early on. I think it's particularly good if you can give it an upgrade, which we may be able to do. My first upgrade is probably going to be the Wheel Kick, quite frankly. I don't think I would ever take this Sash Whip over skipping. I think I would prefer skip versus Sash Whip at the moment. But Foreign Influence has got some interesting utility to it. Great cards from other colors can even create Hand of Greed for bonus money. I'm gonna skip. Easy Darkstone Periap for a mere 20 health. No problemo. Tempted to Distilled Chaos to try to hit the Eruption, but it's pretty low odds. By Wheel Kick, I can't play the Eruption, though. Aha, easy. I knew it would be true. This is pretty sad, though. Take 16 when the Gremlin Knob fight is always a fair trade, however. Same cards as before. Also got a Bottled Lightning to put a skill into our opening hand. I suppose Foreign Influence is an interesting option. Bottled Third Eye is perfectly good, too. For turn 1 Scry. We'll take that. And we're going to upgrade Eruption. Of course, not Wheel Kick. I'm kind of scared now. This next elite could kill me. Our first 2 relics were duds. You have no potions. We do, however, have a gremlin horn and a thingy. So, quite useful. Eruption is on top. Alright, just Eruption max damage next turn. Eruption Consecrate. Is that going to be enough? Probably not, huh? Eruption Wheel Kick would be 39. Contemplating 2 energy versus deal 12 here. I'm just going to do deal 12. Take 1. See what our draw looks like. Ah. Didn't even get the wheel kick. I see. Troublesome. Well, I'm taking 15 either way, so might as well kill one, huh? Okay, we just need to blindly draw a strike or eruption off the wheel kick. There's really nothing else I can do. Nice. Okay, and now we need to either kill. If I play eruption, 2 strikes will suffice. Or we need to find the vigilance. Odds aren't great. Oh yeah, it would have been 11. Yes, 11. If I'd blocked for 5 on the turn 2. This is tough. Depending on the draw order, either Third Eye or Eruption could be correct here. I have to imagine we're hoping to draw the Vigilance. So let's try to do that. Double Defend would keep me alive. But I don't think I'm going to try to do that. Ah. It was correct to Eruption. One more time. Don't get to boss swap this time. That's okay. But we do get to snipe the Burning Elite. I'll take it. I will take it. Nope. Revenge! Okay, no curses for me this run. That's pretty good. Looks like I need another combat reward here. Is there another loss? Yes. Yes, we perished to the 3 sentries. It's nice to even out the Watcher's numbers a little bit, actually. Feels good. Compared to the other characters. I guess I'll take a follow-up. Won't like it, but I'll do it. 7 here. Could Liquid Memory's Eruption and kill one right now? Prevent 3 days. I'm going to do that. How I feel about my win pace for the year's goal? Easy. Very easy. Not at all concerned. I'm basically been walking this whole time. We can run if we need to. Gonna be taking a lot of time off in August for a couple of different things, so actually next week we will be off, and then later again in August there'll be another week of streams that won't happen. So August will see us fall pretty far behind on the challenge, and then in September or so we're gonna try to cross a lot of kills off. I don't want stance change nonsense. I want max health. Yeah. Max health. Are there any curses Omamori won't negate? No, all of them will be blocked. Even the Necronoma curse, even the Curse of the Bell, Omamori stops them. It's pretty cool, actually. We'll talk first. Use a little bit of damage, but I don't think it'll matter. Alright, I'll take a Consecrate. That seems pretty decent. Lesson learned. On sale. Guess if I have to. The lesson learned. Oh, I should have played defend there, so that I could use crush joints. Yeah, that was a slight mistake. That's fine. Did actually cost me the miracle, though. Noted. More strikes than usual? This one was because of Guardian. That's why I removed strikes in this Act 1. For this fight to not cause us to die. Because you can absolutely just face plant against Guardian if you remove 3 defends in Act 1. You will have a bad time. So follow up, defend, vigilance. Actually, no, I couldn't do defend, follow up, vigilance. That's right. Okay, yeah, follow up, defend, vigilance was fine. Actually, see, we had 40 plus health going into this. We're actually quite bad at this fight. Just can't quite consistently enough block for 20. Only about 10. Aha, I remembered. Get bonked, friend. GG. Ragnarok. Great with Talk to the Hand. I actually quite like this. Ragnarok hits multiple times for big damage. Did forget to lesson learned. I'm okay with that. Crown Singing Bowl. This is the start to a decent Watcher, something something. With the lesson learned already, I'm less afraid of Busted Crown here. It's also a very reasonable time to just take the Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of potions. That ain't too bad. I'm gonna try Busted Crown again, though. If we lose this run from here, I'll probably never pick an Act 1 Busted Crown again, on Watcher anyway. But with Singing Bowl giving us 2 hit points per card award I skip, and with the lesson learned upgrading every card that I do take, we might be able to get some stuff done here. Just maybe. Just maybe. Guess I'll go through one of these shops. So the Buster Crown gives us more energy per turn to spend on our cards, which will definitely be helpful in playing Ragnarok at a minimum. All right, Ragnarok, where are you going to land today? Not good enough. Unfortunately. Eight plus 7 won't be enough. So I got Ragnarok again. There we go. Entropic Brew is very, very good with the Ornithopter. That'll be 15 health from 1 potion slot. Expect we'll skip most of the cards we're offered here. Just scaling our health with a Busted Crown, with the Singing Bowl instead. Alright, forget the lesson learned there. I want my health. Inner Peace. If we're in Calm, draw 3. Yes. Otherwise, enter Calm. Perfect card to find. Finally, something good with a Busted Crown. It's a bit lucky. And a free card removal, which I will use to remove 1 unupgraded Defend. With a lesson learned, removing unupgraded cards is almost as good as upgrading the cards that we have. Here's a Rushdown. Yeah, this run should work just fine with the Busted Crown. Rushdown will let us draw cards every time we enter Wrath, which is perfect. Did someone say card draw? Sure did. He sure did. Right, I'll do this. Inner Peace, then Eruption, yes. Renewable, then Ragnarok for the block. Be 15 block. Defend Vigilance is less than that. Want to make sure we're killing with the lesson learned here. If possible. Don't need another follow-up. Elite, fire, or elite and fire? I think just elite. Rest sites are a lot less valuable because of this lesson learned upgrading things. Combats will give us money and max health and a card upgrade. Rest sites just give us a card upgrade. But we could rest for health, which is an option too. And that's worth thinking about. But I have so much healing. The real lessons were the friends we made along the way. How astute. Alright, good fight for the liquid bronze. We'll use that. Only I could leave Wrath, huh? This is the way. Not so much. Ouch. So this would be a KO. Even if I played Vigilance first, it would be. Right, it'll be 7 times 5? Actually, no, right? That'll do. Giving us a chance to land the lesson learned here, which we do. Perfect. Get that rush down up. Now we have a boat thingy for 10 block on turn 1. Do I need to consecrate? Only for fighting, I think, the Collector. Duplicate a card in your deck. Oh my. So, do we dupe the Rushdown? Or the Tuck to the Hand? Rushdown would mean we draw 4 for entering Wrath. Might make it comparatively easy to assemble an infinite combo, actually. Cryptolo, no, I'm a human person. Thank you so much for 3 months of support. I do like cats quite a bit. I don't own one personally. Used to. For maybe 15 years of my life, I've had one cat. But she's no longer with me. Cyrus TD, what do you call a cat that never tells the truth? A fee-liar. Alright, we'll loop that rush down. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 4 if once both are in play. Could be pretty fun. 11, this does 13, so 24. 30, yeah, we have a kill here. Now, for the rest of this, I don't know. Could be tough. Rushdown puts a Dazed into the draw pile. There's no chance of me entering Wrath, so I don't think I actually want to play this. I don't want that Dazed. This would be 15 block. And then Inner Peace, and we can Miracle Defend Plus. That'll be enough. then again, if I play the rush down, our next turn draw is pretty sad, so let's not. That went pretty well. Pressure points, more like hit points. Get him out of here. Meat on the bone, we'll be taking that if our hit points are at or below half after combat, and we have a lot of half health, then we'll gain 12. Pretty spicy. Keep taking fights, they're good for us. This means I definitely don't have to worry about my hit points. Dream seemed to be back. I definitely missed whatever little interruption we had. Oh, the rematch. Yikes. I'm thinking about Strength Potion right now. This fight's nasty with this draw order. Plus, I want the health. Cultist first. Oh dear. It's all gone wrong. Big like. I think I just Vigilance Rush Down. Could be really screwed next turn if we don't see Eruption. Heck, even if we do. Oh, dear God. Well, thanks, Meat on the Bone. And thank you, Strength Potion. Terrifying. It was horrible. Good news is we got a store. Alt's interesting. Really need a second way to enter Wrath. Or another way to get more cards into my hand. It's very apparent from what just happened. Toolbox, though. Toolbox is good. Wheel Kick is good. That's also card draw. Potions are okay. Still can't get past Theseus and his pet bull. Any tips? Yeah, I can give a few for that fight specifically, actually. Tip 1. Try to focus on the bull first, Asterius. Asterius has no half-health gimmick. At least not like Theseus does. When Theseus drops to a little bit below half, he'll summon Divine Aid, and that can really make the fight more complicated if the Minotaur is still alive. Another big tip, try to keep a pillar between yourself and Theseus. It'll block the spear throws, and you can focus on the bull then, without having to dodge those nasty, nasty spear attacks all the time. Ray Delbano, thanks for 34 months of support. Yeah, it's a rough fight for sure. And don't let Theseus get under your skin. I do like Toolbox a lot. Gives us more stuff on turn 1, the most important turn. And even generates cards from outside the deck. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take that Toolbox and see if we can survive whatever this experience is. Dark Shackle's got to be better than Good Instincts here. Yeah, I like it. Surely with a duplication potion, I can kill the Red Slaver here. Because this is 20. Yeah, I can make this 20 plus 30, right? That's right. Whereas otherwise I can do 9 plus 20 plus 18. That's only 47. So I actually can't kill the Red Slaver without the Duke Pot. And if I use the Duke Pot, oh boy. We'll do it like this. Defend, duplication potion, Bonk, bonk. Shackles this nerd, take 0. And then maybe we can lesson learn the third guy? Maybe. Yes. Okay, I think we've cleanly recovered from our tough spot there. We now have a bag of preparation for more cards on turn 1. Anchor bag of prep toolbox should avoid most of the nastiness that we could run into otherwise. And our max health keeps going up. And up. And up. And up. Caw. Lesson learned, follow-up vigilance sounds good. Actually, half health for me is what? 41. So if I can take 8, I can heal for a little bit. Not worth it. Gambler's Brew is good. More cards added to the deck is probably not good. This turn 1 is okay. Definitely currently vulnerable to awkward rushdown draw orders. Whatever that might mean to you. That first. Yeah, because now what? Defend crush joints? With strike vigilance? Can't do Ragnarok vigilance, that's not a thing. That's a fun turn next turn, though. Definitely liking the draw on the inner piece. So helpful here. Upgraded a strike. Heck yeah. Deceive Reality is actually pretty decent block. I think right now, though, we want to keep the deck as small as possible to give us a chance of perhaps going for an infinite combo or something. How many cards do we have for real, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 non-exhausting cards? Oh, yeah. We should keep it as small as possible from here. A couple more removals, an empty cage especially. And we're basically there. It's Bronze Automaton. If I feel like I need a little bit more help, I could rest. Otherwise, this is a decent time to recall. Toolbox might even be able to change things in our favor, too. If we get Purity from Toolbox, we can probably reliably use that to do some nonsense. The Jack. Let's see what this creates for me. A blind. I like it, actually. That could let me use this talk to the hand meaningfully. Let's hold off on that for the moment, then. It'll be a tough fight for us, actually. gonna bother. Could try to gamble here. Be interesting. Get infinite by having them steal our cards, of course! How did I not think of that? How did I not think of that? Yes, of course. Leave them alive on purpose. Of course, I can't much use Ragnarok then, huh? I'm gonna play the talk to the hand this time. It is the way of things. So I'm gonna steal... This one will steal Ragnarok. You always take the rarest card in the draw pile. And then this one will steal... probably Lesson Learned. Now it's going to steal Blind. With the way I've set things up here. Do that. So go Fear No Evil, Inner Peace. Draws 4. Yeah. I just need to delete a card, huh? Should be Lesson Learned. So if I play the Lesson Learned, I have an infinite. Right now. Is that what I'm understanding correctly? Yes. Okay, I'm going to do that. We lose the upgrade for this fight, but what does it matter? We win. Because now there are exactly 10 cards in the deck. All of them are in my hand. So when I enter Wrath after playing Inner Peace, we draw both of those cards back again. I am allowed to follow up, yes. GG. Devotion? Nah. Bruh. There it is, the empty cage lets us remove 2 cards from this deck. If we want to make what we just did happen more frequently, empty cage is the easy and obvious take. There's also Pandora's Box, which would transform all of our remaining starter cards. 2 strikes, 2 defends. So this would be 4 transforms instead of 2 removals. I think the removals are better here. Ask and ye shall receive. Take out the remaining unupgraded defend and 1 strike. We'll look to continue to remove cards in shops this act. Although, realistically, I will only be able to do this to 1. Elites seem intriguing as a possibility here. 999 gold? Wouldn't that be nice? With all of these... My current intended path, I suppose. With this Omamori. Could happen, right? We could get a removal from the falling event, too. Why is it always Time Eater? Not too worried about Time Eater at the moment, but Time Eater could definitely be a bit of a problem. We're not exactly blocking well as of yet. Flurry doesn't help what we're trying to do here. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Really don't want any of your cards, sir. Unless one of them is Scrawl. No. Actually, maybe Second Eruption would have been okay. Food for thought. I think we're just going to remove a card here, though. There were 4 doubts. Never tell me the odds. Removal. Dang it. Toolbox, though. It's doing good work. Oh, there's nothing left to upgrade. Hilarious. Crescendo Plus, an exhausting one-time Enter Wrath. Actually, this might fit into the deck because it helps us draw cards and it removes itself, so it doesn't make it more difficult for us to do any infinite stuff. I'm going to take that. Not much I can afford here. I really wish we could afford Mental Fortress, but it's not to be. Halt's an interesting option. Can't really be adding more cards to the deck, though. Do wish I could take that Mental Fortress, though. Yeah. Take a Mayhem. Why not? Why not? Rush down. Here we go. Crescendo. Making the difference. Matter, as we've established. Kerblam. Have to sleep? Makes sense. Nemesis. What if we can't do the thingy on turn 1, you know? Hand of Greed actually could make a big difference here. Panache would make the fight easier, though. Tough choice. Take the Panache. Ornamental Fan, there we go, that'll help a lot. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain some block. Really good for getting ahead of Beat of Death, Time Eater, maybe 2. Up to almost 100 max HP here. Pretty absurd. Dreamcatcher's not likely to be useful. Cut Through Fate's not likely to be useful. Highest I've ever had max HP. With a seeded run, we've had well over 400, which is still crazy to me to think about. Power Potion could also be a difference maker. Getting us Mental Fortress or something. I'm thinking about this for Heart, specifically. Time Eater, the Strength Potion actually seems pretty good. XCOM after this run, probably after the Ironclad run. I'd like to do one more. Other than this Watcher run. I'm gonna keep the Strength Pot for Time Eater. Gambler's Brew is very good too, is the thing. No, I'm gonna discard that. Yeah, if not for Krun, we would have assuredly have a Mental Fortress by now, but we don't necessarily need a Mental Fortress. That's kind of the cool thing here. Alright, the Nemesis rematch. Thinking ahead. Exact lethal. Get a Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw more cards on the next turn. And now we have 100 max HP. Heck yeah. Also have to sleep for literally no benefit. Signature move. Hilarious, but I don't think that helpful. At least we get 2 max health from the Singing Bowl Dreamcatcher interaction. 34 max health from this bowl. Take one last event, even though it's useless. Oh. Well, that's actually pretty good. Even comes with an upgrade. Dreaming up a block solution. 1 wasn't quite good enough to beat the Heart. Or Time Eater. 2, however. 2 should be good. Metamorphosis, Panache, Secret Technique. Panache is going to contribute at most 20 damage per turn. That's still decent. Yeah, 20 damage per turn is fine. I think what we're going to do, like I said, is play 1 Talk to the Hand in Phase 1, 1 Talk to the Hand in Phase 2. A Panache. Talk to the Hand, follow up. Vigilance. Fear no evil. Actually, no, get rid of the lesson learned. Get rid of the lesson learned. Take nothing. Keep 5 cards unplayed. That'll do. Slimed are going to be a bit of a problem in this fight. But what can you do? Oh yeah, and I meant to use the strength potion for this fight to speed this up as well. Kill you this turn. Let's find out. Can also just go slimed. Draw 8 next turn. This is what? 24 times 6. I think we have a decent chance of killing outright. Let's try to do that. Yeah. Okay. So that's how we beat Time Eater. Pretty short affair. Awakened One should not be much tougher here. Oof, that turn 1 though. Just get rid of the destroyable stuff. Don't play any more cards. Let Pocket Watch do the rest here. Okay, everything is now in my hand. Get him. I've got Gambler's Brew just in case next turn is a total disaster, which it could be. Here, you have this. Hold on to that for me, will you? Draw more cards. Draw even more cards. Restaurants first, then Eruption. And now we can just Fear No Evil Eruption, just like last turn. Is there an achievement for letting the birds live? There is not, but there is street cred. GG, nerds. Grr. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. We've all thought the room is this, the heart of the Spire, the source of this merciless assault. You strike the heart for 24-13. Good year. Sleep for 1 hit point and 2 max health. Well, the Third Eye Plus actually not too bad. Has been a really good dream catcher despite the busted crown. It's pretty funny. 36 max HP from the Singing Bowl. More than twice as much as Mango. Prismatic Shard with the busted crown. It's like an 80%, 20% chance that it offers us a Watcher card anyway, right? Vajra would speed things up with a little bit more strength. I think we just want to remove a card here, though. Take out this unupgraded, take out this defend. And buy, I suppose, a skill potion? Just in case. Seems unlikely that'll ever do anything. Not lesson learned, no, because I can play the lesson learned to exhaust it. I can't do the same for that defend. Likewise, I can play this Apotheosis to exhaust it. Can't do that for anything else here. I just wonder if I skill potion to Uppo. Let's do it. Blasphemy Plus. Oh, I had one too many cards? I do, because I didn't play the Talk to the Hands. Got it. So we go Furno Evil, Inner Peace. Let's see. Slight misplay there. But only a slight one. Alright, Mr. Hart. Got a lot of things that were gonna end you. In the good way. Eruption, draw 4. Inner Peace, enter Calm. We can use the Rush Down to get through the statuses next turn with the Crescendo. Retaining. Actually really happy we have this retaining Crescendo here. This would be where the Gambler's Brew comes in, I imagine. Looks pretty gnarly otherwise, right? We can do Crush Joints, follow up Ragnarok, which actually blocks almost all of this. But not all of it, just most of it. Got the hit points to survive, right? Like, it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, let's discard 1, 2, 3, out the Void. Get rid of everything else at this exact moment. Right, then we have this turn, which is tough too. Ragnarok, follow up Fear No Evil. We actually block decently. We definitely take a hit though. But then next turn we're going to draw 8. There are only 9 cards in the deck. This is fine. This is where the bonus health from the Singing Bowl is really making us a lot more comfortable. As you can see, we are taking some damage. Eruption, follow up Inner Peace, Eruption, follow up Inner Peace. That's all we have to do every turn. And then we just have to draw one of the draw things. Literally any of these 3 cards in order to not have a bad time. Again, very grateful for the singing bowl health. Crush Joints Eruption. GG. GG, everybody. Good fight. Busted Crown, no problem. Absolutely smashing through for a glorious victory. GG, everybody. Mark that as number 222. GG. Busted Crown, busted run. Look at that. 38 max health from the Singing Bowl. What a chunky lady. GG. GG. Lai says, what % of cards would I estimate I've gotten the killing blow on the heart with? Well more than half. I mean, we've done Strike, we've done even, like, Defend via Letter Opener, we've done basically every attack that exists. Sneaky Strike, Talk to the Hand, Crush Joints, you name it. So I think well more than half, probably. Well more than half. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleeps. But I shall not. We got more coming at you where that's from. Next up, going to be a run with the Ironclad. Looking to do it with the purple boy. Sorry, the red boy. Watcher's purple. Ironclad's red. Red boy. But first, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, refill my water, grab a snack. When I return, there'll be more Spire. Be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Your patience has been rewarded with more of me, the Baylor. Here to slay the Spire. Probably. With this ironclad dude. Let's go. Not the hugest fan of the boss swap on Ironclad, but I am somewhat tempted here in this moment. Looks like a pretty tough Act 1 overall. There's a reasonable abundance of rest sites, but not much else. How's it going, Nate and Sal? Rare colorless could be good. Obtain a curse, not so good, though. Could go this way. Get it removed here. The curse, that is. Upgrade, upgrade. Double shop required. Ooh, I don't like that. So I'd probably go this way. Unless there's a really bad curse. Just starting with the card remove is probably fine, too. Maybe a little underrated on the Ironclad. Just get one strike out of the deck. I think Ironclad does want to start by removing a strike. Since Bash is a 2-energy attack, you only need to draw one strike alongside Bash to have basically optimal damage output, so you really don't need 5 of these stinky things. How's it going, Lance Bro? Wondering how I'm able to take so many elites in Act 1 and early Act 2 as the defect. It's taken a lot of practice. Part of it requires being willing to restrain yourself from automatically clicking on the Frost card. Just because you see a Glacier early doesn't mean it's actually a good pick. And that's even more true of Cool-Headed. Stay away from Cool-Headed in early Act 1. Any power that takes a while to kick in, also suspect. Unupgraded Defragment, Capacitor, Loop, these are all a little bit late to pay off. If you want immediate upfront damage and block things like Charge Battery, Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Compile Driver, Rip and Tear, Melter, Beam Cell, and Streamline are all really good takes to get the defect able to kill some stuff in Act 1. And of course, part of making your defect just reach that little bit further is all about, of course, keeping those potions. Whatever it is that you've found potion-wise, being able to effectively use it can be the big difference between successfully beating an elite and not. I'm going to start out this 5 combats in a row. Is that overdoing it? Let's find out. Wondering if the 2-event path here may be better. But I like the idea of getting more potion drops and card rewards from our first few fights. That said, if it's going to go well for us, we're going to need to draft cards here, here, and here that can let us deal with potentially more difficult foes a little bit later on. How's it going, Doherty Senpai? And Reese Hauser, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Dark Embrace is cute, but I actually see one of my favorite starts for Ironclad here. Blood for Blood. This card gets cheaper each time we lose health. And I think Blood for Blood is particularly useful against this Act boss, Hexaghost, who is so good at dealing damage to the clad a whole bunch of times. Darty Senpai, thank you as well for the Prime sub. Get on in here. Early Dark Embrace can be a thing that works, but it's a little bit iffy. Of course, it's unplayable until we take damage at least one time in a fight, which can be a bit of an obstacle. But only a little bit. Can do 17 next turn, so 2 defense is sufficient here. A difficult set of choices here. True Grit lets us exhaust other cards in hand. I think True Grit and Blood for Blood can be really nice complements to one another, actually. Although both would need an upgrade before either are particularly good. Centenier says, how often do I take Havoc? Very, very rarely do I like Havoc. Havoc's a bit of a wonky card. You're playing the top card of your deck for free, sort of. Notably, this does upgrade to be free. The Havoc, 0 cost, which does make it a lot better. But the problem with Havoc is its unreliability. If you don't know what the top card of your deck is, then you're effectively playing a random card from the draw pile. And there's a lot of different Ironclad cards in particular that can make this a real problem. Fiendfire is one I've really run into as an issue. If Havoc plays Fiendfire, then every other card in your hand is just deleted, and you might die because you can't play your turn anymore. But if you can control what the top card of the deck is, and there's a couple ways to do it. Frozen Eye lets you know. It also really works well with the cards Headbutt and Warcry, which both put cards on top of your deck. Usually I find it more trouble than it's worth. In part because of the difficulty in setting up the top card, in part because it requires an upgrade to be energy efficient, and in part because it's 2 cards for 1. So you're getting double penalized against Time Eater and the Heart for playing this. Ultimately, I don't assign a lot of merit to Havoc, but it does have some niche utilities to it that are fun, and can be part of a fun infinite combos too, with like Wild Strike, Havoc with Dark Embrace as an infinite engine or something weird. I think I'll take either this True Grit or the Infernal Blade. Since we have a lot of card rewards coming up, we can actually get away with a True Grit. Another block is not a bad idea, even. Let's take the blocky card. And then the idea is we're going to be able to try to set up the Blood for Blood in fights by just exhausting other cards, at least once we've taken damage a couple of times. Now, that could be the tricky part. Not sure how good that's going to work out in practice. Our first act boss is Hexaghost. Base Cannon, what's the difference between our act boss and a witch who curses a spirit? One's a hexaghost, the other hexes a ghost. Positively no refunds. 2 minus 17. 15. So I'd have to draw 3 strikes. That's right. Okay. So we can't ever kill the Spike Slime next turn. I think that means we kill the Acid Slime this turn. That's the worst draw we could have had, but it's still mostly okay. Doing pretty well in the health department. I think we're well set up for the next few fights, and I love this card reward in particular. Twin Strike, Battle Trance, Pommel Strike. Interesting. Very usual that an early Battle Trance gets taken. It's just like free draw on the Ironclad, which is very valuable. But for the next couple of fights, we would like a efficient 1 energy card. And either the Pommel or the Twin Strike would be really good there, too. Definitely want a performance increase in these couple fights. I'm thinking Pommel Strike will do really, really well for us. I'd love to be able to take this Battle Trance, but right now I think we need the Pommel. Dang it. Yeah, exactly. Could even Fear Potion here. That seems excessive. Oh, I get to defend True Grit, take 0. We are guaranteed to draw a card that can kill this louse next turn. Works for me. Pretty easy fight overall. 3 lice is certainly not the most difficult thing in the Act 1 hard pool. And I love these options. Clothesline, Rampage, or Spot Weakness. Spot Weakness can give us bonus strength, which is extra helpful in many, many combats. It's actually not the world's worst Rampage. We're early enough in the run that this is pretty decent. Although, somewhat similar in function to Blood for Blood, which also gets better as the combat goes on. If you take Sneckawai, does Blood for Blood decrease the cost before or after randomization? It's re-randomized each time you draw it, and then if you take damage during your turn, it will get cheaper. I'm going to take this Spot Weakness as a way to get stronger in any longer fight. Or just up front, too. Don't think I wanted to take 1 there. Could be Bash, Pommel Strike, but I would play Defend if I see one. So let's go Pommel Strike first. Defend, Strike. Goes for the 3rd attack. How dare ye? Kill him. Okay, we came through 5 combats with very high health. Only 1 potion, though, shockingly. And a Carnage. For 2 cost, deal 20. What do you call it? Toaster with 6 bread slots. Hexatoast. Alright, I think we got strong enough to take this elite. We have so much health to spare. We might as well, really. Wait. No, we're going this way, right? So we get 2 elites this way? Same number of fires, too. Yeah. So we want to go this way. Get to visit this shop. So we can upgrade a card before the elite, which will probably be the Blood for Blood to make it cheaper. Although there's a solid contention for Carnage, getting +8 damage. So, potion drop chance starts at 40% at the beginning of each act. And then every time you win a combat, your potion chance goes up if you didn't find a potion, and goes down if you did, by 10% for each direction. Let me use this right now. So we're allowed to do Carnage, True Grit this turn. So we don't need the damage from anything beyond just the Carnage. We can save as much health as possible here. Champion Belt's quite nice. If we apply Vulnerable, we also apply 1 Weaken. And I have to say I'm a very big fan of, well, a Dark Embrace, one of my favorite cards on Ironclad, especially when you got a True Grit, but also a Headbutt here to put back on top of our deck either the Spot Weakness or the Blood for Blood, as appropriate. I do tend to find that Dark Embrace becomes a core part of my deck starting in Act 2, if I have one. But I do really like this Headbutt. This question is, do I need help against Hexaghost? I mean, we have a Blood for Blood. This is going to be so good with the Blood for Blood, actually. I'm taking this Dark Embrace. And I'm transforming a strike into another Dark Embrace. Into a cleave. Hey, that's better. That strike just got wider. Wide strike. And I have way too many hit points. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What have I done? I've played too well, and now I have too much health. The Noggin says, how does the Dark Embrace combo with the Blood for Blood? I think it will be easier to just show you in the Hexaghost fight, but the gist is, we're going to draw a lot of cards. Bloodletting, hey? Cool. Bloodletting is very cool. Lets us lose health to gain energy, which, A, we have a lot of health to spare, and B, we're going to have a lot of card draw, and C, we want to make our Blood for Blood cheaper. So I'm really eyeing Bloodletting, really eyeing card removal. I might even take another Pummel Strike here. There's also Ori to let us look at and choose 5 cards, which I do think is pretty good, but probably not as good as Bloodletting Pummel for the price. Use another basic strike. So many good upgrades, but I think I'm going to make my first one the True Grit, letting me target what gets exhausted, because that's going to be very important for our Hexaghost fight. We're going to fight an elite. The Lagavulin. Easy. Pretty good turn next turn, actually. Let's just go Spot Weakness, Defend, Defend. Draw 2. Block. Wasn't too bad. Mummified Hand makes a card in hand free whenever we play a power, further encouraging us to pick up a lot of powers, especially ones that interact with exhaust, like what's the name of that one that gives you block every time? Oh yeah. Pummel's interesting too. It's the kind of fusion between strength and exhaust. Now, currently we only have the True Grit. That's true. So that one True Grit's going to have to pull a lot of weight until we can find something else that exhausts cards. But as soon as we get a second card, hoping it'll be a Burning Pact or something, we're going to be in business. Don't think I'm going to take that pummel. I'm a little torn between combat and event right now. I don't need any more card rewards to get out of this act. Let's just take an event. Money for a curse. Now, the fight would have been better, of course, but there were some pretty good events we could have encountered there. Rather tempted to upgrade one of our pummel strikes. Our main goal in this fight is to redraw to the Blood for Blood a lot. Upgrading the spot weakness for more strength or the bash for more vulnerable turns also help a bit, but I think we just want to focus on the card draw right now. And we do get our powers on turn 1. How fortuitous. If I play the defend, this has to make something else free. Or I can play bash, get a 50-50. I think we play bash, go for the 50-50. Nah. Gonna take a lot of damage on this turn. Hexaghost on turn 2 attacks you for a damage value that's based on your current health. The more health you have, the more damage this does. And that gets pretty spooky here. So, our goal in this fight is to exhaust our cards using True Grit, so that we have as few cards as possible. That way we can draw the Blood for Blood as much as possible. And this Dark Embrace is going to help us out by drawing more cards, getting us back to the Blood for Blood very quickly. Drawing the Blood for Blood again on this turn, that's the power of the Dark Embrace here. And we might be able to draw it again next turn too. This fight's very much a damage race, so I'm more than happy to trade my health away. In order to get a little bit more value here. Hey, there's the Blood for Blood again. Shame about this True Grit being unplayable, though. Would like to be able to destroy that burn. Bloodletting to deal 12? Looks like we're on good pace here. Blood for Blood again? How many times have we played it now? 4? Really like that Bloodletting. Actually, Bloodletting Bash next turn sounds pretty decent. Let's just play Cleave here. Yeah, there we go. And one last Blood for Blood equals dead. GG. So, because the True Grit both deletes cards so that we don't have to draw them again, and draws us a card via the Dark Embrace, we were able to play the one card in the deck, the Blood for Blood, 5 times within 8 or so turns. And that's where the big damage comes from. If we wanted area damage, we could add an Immolate here. I mean, we already have area damage in the form of Cleave, at least sort of have area damage. But we could definitely do better with an Immolate. Is there a command list? There is now. Yes, exclamation point commands. There's a link to the full command list on the website. Who is the Ironclad dueling in Blood for Blood? That's got to be the blue slaver. He's got that hook weapon. The blue slaver. There's a few cards that show just indistinct enemies or figures, like this one, Impervious here. Who's that on the card art? It's Man Person. That's actually a decent pick here, by the way. It gives us a very big block card to block with. Exhume could get back what exactly? A card we've intentionally got rid of? I don't want that. Let's take the Impervious here. And for our boss relic, an interesting set of 3. Option A, Sozu. More energy, but we can no longer obtain potions, which is sad. Option B, Choker. We gain energy, but we can't play more than 6 cards per turn, which is sad. Or option C, the Slaver's Collar. We get extra energy during boss elite fights only. We don't receive energy during normal fights, which is sad. So all 3 of these have their own sort of downside. I think that we'll be just fine in shorter fights thanks to the Mummified Hand generating additional energy and thanks to our Bloodletting being able to generate some energy for us. So of the 3, I think I'd personally prefer Slaver's Collar here. It's the least impactful downside, so to speak. Hello and welcome, RavX. We've got links to most description of most of the mods with the mods command. The map mod in particular is called Map Marks, not available on the Steam Workshop, but there's a link there for you in chat. Heck yeah. Do Spire mods work if you're not on Steam? For the most part, no. Most of Spire's mods are done through the Steam Workshop, which requires Steam. I've heard it's possible to make it work with, I think, the Game Pass version on PC. But I haven't heard of success beyond that. Don't really have enough money to make a shop particularly worthwhile. How many elites could we fight? We can actually get 3 in short succession here. It's kind of spooky, though. There's no ability to opt out of this pathway once we embark, so we'd really have to, for sure, survive. Which is easier to say than to do. Thinking something like this. Or we can opt out of that second elite if we want to. Or that last elite if we want to. I'll mark you in red. This can also be in red. Pretty unlikely we go here. Can opt out of the elite 2 in case we're not ready for this. So we have our like green path with optional frequent challenge add-ons that we can take. Could go to this shop, probably won't. Maybe go this way instead. 150 is just not enough money to make a shop really appealing to me. Now, we've already removed so many of our starter cards. We're down 3 strikes after all, that I don't feel the urgent need to remove a 4th. Solar System Wolf says, do I have a favorite card based on art alone? I've always had a real fondness for the card art on Adrenaline. That's one of my favorites. Chosen shouldn't be too bad with a combination of Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain. This enemy will add a lot of Dazed to our draw pile, but what fear have I of Dazed? I do have some fear of this turn. Spot Weakness, Feel No Pain, Defend? No, Feel No Pain first, see what gets made free. Defend. Go Bash Defend then. Don't Spot Weakness. do take a ton of damage. Yikes. But my face. Not a kill here, unfortunately, so let's just keep blocking. Let the Carnage go for a little bit more block. Ow. Just a bit of an awkward draw order here, ultimately. Not much I could have done. Do I need to... bloodletting here? I think we can win without taking any more damage. I think that's possible. So 8 plus 33 won't kill. I could do bloodletting, bash, blood for blood, cleave, of course. But like I said, that's taking 3 damage that I don't think we need to take. So... let's do it this way. 12. Take 1. Let's do it this way. That's still fine. Okay. Yeah, we get to keep all the health. Here's a battle trance for us. I think Seeing Red is also decent with a Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain, but you have to be able to draw the Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain before you play the Seeing Red, which is not a guarantee here. We've only got... yeah, Bash Blood and Cleave was unfortunately 4 energy there. We've only got 3 per turn, as we weren't in an elite fight. Could play Bloodletting here to play this Blood for Blood. That, I think, is worth it. For this fight. This fight could be nasty. A shame. Bash. The Perv. Good stuff. Definitely glad we picked up this Dark Embrace. It's making this act a lot easier already. Do I have to play Bloodletting one more time? Probably. Yeah, let's do it. Disarm. Enemy permanently loses strength. It's an exhausting skill, one of my favorites to combo with the Feel No Pain Dark Embrace thing. Let's add it. Or Cry in a Pinch is also fine, if not particularly good. Happy to pay Cleric here to remove another card. We could actually consider removing a basic Defend at this point. But there's still the chance we pick up a Corruption, which would make the basic defense a lot better. So let's remove a Strike for now. We can find a Corruption. Everything will be very, very easy for us. Chosen's here again. This is something I talked about a while ago, but I think it bears re-mentioning now that we're in a reality where it's manifested. Of all of the fights in Act 2, your deck has to be able to deal with this one specifically. Chosen. Chosen curses you, adding Dazed to your draw pile for every non-attack card played. Chosen is a lot easier to beat if you're attack heavy or if you have anything that interacts with status cards. But the reason you must be prepared for Chosen in Act 2 is that you can face the Chosen many, many times, because the Chosen is in both the easy pool of Act 2 and the hard pool of Act 2. And being in the hard pool of Act 2, they're kind of listed there 2 times. Chosen can show up with a couple different companions. Chosen with Cultist, Chosen with Bird, Chosen with... I think there's a third option too. And since those enemies, those are kind of listed differently as encounters for Act 2. You can encounter them back to back. So you can face the Chosen with different allies twice in a row. Normally something you're not allowed to do with encounters. For the most part, for regular fights, once you encounter one, you cannot fight the same fight for the next 2 combats. So if you face Snake Plant in one combat, you won't be able to face Snake Plant again in the next combat or the one after that. Not true for Chosen. Chosen alone, chosen with bird, chosen with cultist. Okay, so, and we've just seen all 3 of those back to back to back. This is our 3rd chosen fight, and we're only 4 floors in Act 2. I'm gonna go for the cultist first here. Guess it really was the War of the Chosen. The whole time. We are going to be playing some more War of the Chosen later, actually, too. As the title does promise. Got 1 PlayStation left in the XCOM campaign. Once this run is over, that's what we'll be switching over to. So if I don't take damage, I can't play the Blood for Blood, huh? That's an awkward reality. I didn't sign up for this nonsense. This will go a lot faster if I choose to play Bloodletting. But again, I don't actually think that I need to. Oh. Well, I'm eating crow, huh? I did need to play Blood for Blood. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I can't even get out of this now. I thought we'd draw at least some of the draw. Whoops. Entirely my mistake. Yoink. I don't think it's going to stop me from going red path, though. Oh, and we could trade all that health for apparitions, which will make us temporarily invulnerable. It's a lot of max HP to give up, though. 45 max. Clear H2O, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How do I like to deal with the Chosen? Front-loaded damage is the easiest way. Big attacks that do lots of damage. I find Retain can also be really effective. Silent with well-laid plans can kind of, or especially Runic Pyramid, can counteract the Dazed being added to your draw pile in a really effective way. Okay, we'll have extra energy during the elite fights. That's going to help quite a bit. What do I want to upgrade here? Upgrading Dark Embrace is tempting to make it easier to play. Upgrading some of our card draw. The Pommel Strike of the Battle Trance could be important too. Let's upgrade Dark Embrace first. Our first elite will be the Stabby Book. Probably means we're going to go ahead and use the Liquid Bronze. Spot weakness. Defend, disarm, bash? No, we have to spot weakness here. Bash would have added 1 turn of weakness, but I don't think that was too important here. Well, the Blood for Blood's going to be free. This feels like a reasonable time to distill Chaos, too. Probably means I won't be doing this elite. I don't really like this turn otherwise. Passable. But only minimally so. Plus 13 plus 16. That's enough. Cool. Okay, that was pretty reasonable. Oh, and we're massively rewarded. Pocket Watch is the card draw relic. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 more cards at the start of the next turn. And here's the ultimate way to exhaust other cards. With Dark Embrace and 2 Feel No Pains and a Pocket Watch, Fiendfire is insane here, letting us exhaust our entire hand into dealing damage per card we just got rid of. We are in Spicy Town now, let me tell you. And I might even upgrade that Fiendfire to make it a real boss killer of a card. Which card would I want to exhaust itself when upgraded? Amplify. Consume. Consume, actually. Although that's half the point of Consume being good, is that you can use it more than once. Sentinel. Yeah, Sentinel. An empty potion belt. It's a sad thing, at least for now, but it won't stay empty forever. Writhe Curse. Actually, not the worst thing in the world. I'm already looking to use Pocket Watch turn 1. Writhe is intriguing. 2 elite fights coming up. I don't think I'm going to make this trade, but this is something I should be considering more, I think. Just a little bit more. Perfectly cromulent Fiendfire. Alright. Once that guy's gotten rid of, Mystic should be no problem here. Deck is actually 1 sundial away from having an infinite. I didn't realize that. Be a pretty cool find. Don't need a 3rd Pommel Strike, nor an Anger. Really wish we'd gotten a potion. This fight could be pretty bad for us, actually. Go Feel No Pain, Disarm, play 3 Pocket Watch draw next turn. Next turn we can either Impervious or Fiendfire. We'll be fine. Impervious it is. Oh, and Fiend Fire, actually. So I'm just going to do it this way, right? Spot Weakness, Bash, Fiend Fire. I don't think that damage we took earlier is going to matter. What about you? That's a lot of healing, dang. 25 at the boss, 20% of our max health, another 20 or so at our discretion, and a second Dark Embrace to draw twice as much, or a dual wield to make copies of something. Could make copies of free Blood for Blood. That's kind of funny. But I think double Dark Embrace is going to completely change how this deck feels. Especially with Mummy Hand. I just want to take the additional power. Ow, by the way. Just going to play 3 here. Not playing Spot Weakness because I want the extra draw off the Pocket Watch. Should have played Pummel Strike, actually. If I had more strength, Heavy Blade Plus would be a little bit more appealing. As it stands, I think what the deck is looking to do is use True Grit and Fiend Fire to exhaust the deck down to just some combination of Pummel Strike and Blood for Blood. Maybe Bloodletting. Maybe. Looks like a great opener for us here. Could just do like Bash Impervious, but we need to do more than that. Do I feel the need to use the Thorns Potion here? Probably not. That's unfortunate. Take a bunch of damage this turn. Next turn should be fine, though. And again, we have the Pantograph. At least we're not getting entangled. That'd be pretty spooky. Also, deleting all my cards and having only wounds left doesn't seem very good either, huh? Extra troublesome. Seems more appropriate. 9 times... I should get rid of the middle one, actually. Since we're not being entangled again. 9 times 7. 63. Okay, that looks much better. I could now Bloodletting Bash if I wanted to. That doesn't seem like it does a whole lot. Nicely done. Dead Branch. I already have 2 Dark Embraces. And a Feed. Well, I'll take the Feed. Actually, maybe I'll take the Sentinel. Dead Branch is just gonna, like, spew cards everywhere violently, and I'm all for it, honestly. Let's do it. I am all for it. Now I'm gonna take the upgraded energy generation. Four new cards? Sure. Ah, of course. Always trust in Dead Branch. Always? About that. So Corruption, of course, makes all of our skills free and then exhaust when we play them, meaning that our skills are free and then create new random cards, which might be skills. Have that happen enough times, and oh baby, you got a stew going. It's also a never-ending supply of powers for us. Yeah. I don't want this bludgeon. Here we go. Have some vulnerable. I want Sentinel back. Actually, no, I want Beamfire back. Yeah. The nonsense sense resumeth. How about you actually just die? Well, that was suitably silly. Ridiculous. GG, tomato. Do we need any of this? Limit Break's the only thing that really even vaguely helps. Certainly, I don't think we need even more powers. At least not non-corruption powers. Double tap to go with Fiendfire? That is pretty funny, actually. Don't feel like it's good enough otherwise. You can always get random double taps off the Dead Branch, right? Speaking of random, how about random cards off the Pandora's box? That's a way to find corruption. Just turn my Strike and Defends into something different. Or we could take more energy. Runic Dome prevents us from seeing what the enemies are doing. Mark of Pain adds wounds to the draw pile. I don't really want to deal with either of those downsides. What's in the box? Another Fiendfire. That alone is good enough. Cool. Do we even care what the enemies are doing? Not particularly, admittedly. Not particularly. Too bad. And look at that pocket watch go. We're actually not doing enough self-damage for a Rupture to feel useful to me. But I am happy praying to remove Combust. I guess we could have done Combust Rupture as a thing, but we really don't need the Rupture strength even. Certainly don't want to be playing the Combust. For the most part. Hello. 50% discount on all products. Count me in. Discount me in. Trip's actually pretty decent. It's 2 vulnerable and 1 weak for free. Armaments could be good too, particularly with an upgrade, letting us upgrade all other cards in our hand. Super cheap as well. Farina Bottle is looking decent. Carry this to the end of the Spire. We would die instead, heal to 30% of our health, and we could even buy all of it, right? Armaments, Trip, Carter Move, and Fairy. All within the price range here. Get rid of what? Is it time for Cleave to go? Yeah. Got Whirlwind now. Cute. Easy. Just make your own corruption. Just pummel the spiker. It's easy. Upgraded Metallicize is vaguely decent. You fighting Awaken one? We are. Probably nothing compared to the Feel No Pains. Probably. I'm gonna rely on Pocket Watch here. Precisely. That's right, Little Turd. Dead Branch and Dark Embrace will alternate their effects if you exhaust multiple cards at the same time. So note here, we've got Dark Embrace in play, we've got Dead Branch. When I play the Fiend Fire, we'll draw one from Dark Embrace, then generate a Dead Branch card, then draw one from Dark Embrace, then generate a Dead Branch card, so on and so forth. In alternation, until the hand is full. Don't have any strength. Warcry Plus. It's a positive draw and a free exhaust. Not much reason not to take it. I'll discard the Dex Potion for the Swift Potion, and we need to get our Burning Elite Key. Finally, back to 4 energy here. Feels way more comfortable. I want to be able to whirlwind next turn to deal with all the stinkies. I could make Reptomancer weak, or I can deal with his dagger. I'll make the Repto weak. Take 6 here. Tough choice here, actually. This Fiend Fire is pretty sweet. Do it like this. Perfect, a Juggernaut. Can do a lot of nonsense with the Juggernaut. Particularly when I play Fiend Fire. Behold the Juggernaut. Yeah. Easy. Bottle Tornado and... not a corruption. Wanted to believe. I guess I'll bottle my Dark Embrace plus. Maybe the Feel No Pain plus. Body Slam's pretty spicy, huh? Damage equal to our block. Can make a lot of block in this deck. Do one of the Dark Embraces. Card draw is such a nice thing. Body Slam helped out there. Just nice to have a free card in general, right? Speaking of... Nah. Beckchief War says, what's the benefit of Dark Embrace and Dead Branch alternating? The main benefit, in my mind, is that it means that if your hand is stuck full, the Dead Branch can't prevent you from drawing cards off the top of your deck. Which is quite nice. Sometimes you really need to get to the card you actually have, and not the card the Dead Branch seems to think you want. Seeing red way better now. Liking the Bag of Preparation, though. 2 more cards on turn 1. Give me that. All the keys get. Could you loop Exhumes? No. Early in Slay the Spire's development history, this was possible. Way back when Ironclad and Silent were the only 2 characters, but the devs found that it was way too easy for the players to go infinite if you could just exhume. So they changed it, and now you can't exhume anymore. Barricade, huh? No luck. Got him. If only we'd been offered a Havoc Plus at some point. Thunderclap's not too bad with the Champ Belt, actually. It does apply 1 weaken to every foe. Yeah, let's take a Thunderclap. This enemy could curse us with a Parasite. I tend to not let that happen. But we'll see. I play this Fiend Fire, it's pretty likely. Of course, how could it be anything else? It's alright, saw that coming a mile away. Not a big deal, quite frankly, for this run, thankfully. Take another disarm pretty happily. Leave the skill potion on the ground. How about Transient? Can we deal with Transient? I think by getting enough powers in play we can. Hey look, some powers. Barricade's a really good one too. We might actually be able to kill the Transient if our draws are sufficiently favorable here. Looking pretty good. Double tap the body slam. Kerblam. Rid of all that junk. All of it. Okay, no kill here. Just a comfortable win. I'll take it. Oops. This is our last fight on 3 energy, thankfully. Had quite enough of these. Bonk. Good enough. Take one more Sentinel, since I'm so often deleting my entire hand. 1 strength per turn. Is that actually going to be of any use to me? Probably better than a liquid bronze for the heart, I have to imagine. So we'll take it for that reason, if nothing else. Gonna go ahead and upgrade the armaments, allowing it to upgrade everything else in my hand. And it's boss fighting time. I imagine this won't be too bad overall. One has to imagine. This turn might smart a bit, but we do heal at the start of the next boss fight. I'm gonna let this exhaust. How many feel no pains does one man need? Don't answer that. All of them is the answer. Okay, I need these for next turn draw. This is the important turn. 3 Sentinels in my hand. Yes. Show me the fiend fire. Yes. Give me all of the energy, please. Apparently I wasn't done either. Oh, there's the barricade! How dare you? Yes, headbutt it! Headbutt the barricade! Go! True grit, draw the barricade! Play the barricade. You too, buddy. More body slams. Go! Alright, now for these nerds. Poor, poor nerds. Yep. That just happened. Double berserk, why not? Wouldn't you? Bonk. Bonk. Good turn 1. To them, but deep pulsing dread give all the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this stick? You deal 2168 damage. Blap your way into Act 4. Oh, Dead Branch. 6.2 cards per turn, says Dead Branch. That's a lot of cards per turn, man. Upgrade-wise, I guess I'll upgrade a Feel No Pain. I don't think it matters much. Centennia Puzzles card draw. Panic Button's pretty good, too. Reblock. I like the current potion array quite a lot. Well, I could maybe go for another blood potion. And I could remove the parasite. Centennial. Could have rested trying to get corruption. Of course. How did I miss that? The Dreamcatcher value. The Dreamcatcher value. How did I miss that? My mistake. I understand, but I'm not happy about it. Zoom. Take one. Of course, this turn's a little bit less good. Reasonable case for the draw potion here. We also have the pantograph, so it's not like I'm really taking any damage. Not really. Hello? Guess the draw potion wouldn't have changed a thing. Still won't. Not gonna bloodletting there, I don't think I need to. We should win pretty decisively here. Bonk. Now we can take a Seeing Red. Just gain some energy. I think with our set of potions, with our almost full HP, and with our impressive set of relics, we should have no problem defeating this boss. None whatsoever. Arma. Body Slam, then Feed Fire. Berserk turn 1. I think I'll do it. I'm gonna be vulnerable anyway. Could keep going, just bloodletting Fiend Fire here. Okay, let's do that. Well, we can do a little bit better than that, actually. Trip. Fiend Spire. No need for further disarms at this time. Not a lot of exhaust in my hands here. Barricade and Sever Soul, huh? Cool. Let's get the barricade in play. And then I can use the Sever Soul to make a ton of block. I'm in. Passable outcome. Now we can accumulate all the block we want. More wounds, huh? I don't think I want more wounds. Silent Bot, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, get rid of that. Upgrade this. Second wind is here. That's gonna be sweet. There's the corruption. You knew it was gonna happen. Not that we actually needed it. We were already in a winning position, but hey. Can always do a little better, right? Easy. More berserks. Just because I can. GG, Mr. Hart. Play every card in my hand, just to spite you. Kerblamo! GG. GG. Be free, my very friend. Be free. And chug the blood. Delicious. GG. GG, folks. That's a fun one. Always good to get a Dead Branch run. I think we're well on our way with double Dark Embrace, double Feel No Pain, and the Mummified Hand. Had we not found the Dark Embrace, it's likely we would have done something like redraw the Blood for Blood repeatedly. Until we found Body Slam. But as soon as we found Body Slam, we were going to be a Body Slam deck. Which is what we did end up finding. GG. GG. All right, folks, that is going to be it for the Spire today. A couple great runs. What I want to do with the rest of the stream is finish up our XCOM 2 Legendary playthrough before we go on vacation next week. So that's my plan for now. Yeah, why find corruption when you can simply make corruption? Just getting it in the last couple of fights off the Dead Branch. Easy peasy. One turn Donu Deka. Poor guys. Poor bosses. GG. So, Silent and probably Defect will be tomorrow then. For today, we're going to switch things over. Some XCOM. Something about positioning not clicking. Oh yeah, positioning it's a subtle game in XCOM, but it's so very important. So very important. I think a really big one for me was knowing when not to stick my nose around a corner and knowing when not to send my soldiers further than the others. I usually like to have my first and second soldier on a turn do most of the exploring, most of the new tile revealing, and then everybody else kind of like follows behind them. So, XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. It's time for the final session of this turn-based tactics delight. Sort of a classic game for the channel. We have taken down all 3 of the Chosen, the human-alien hybrids that were chosen by the ethereal ones to harass XCOM. And we're now positioned to finish up the final couple of research projects in the campaign and take the fight to Advent in their home base, essentially. Let me make sure the capture is working here. I see that it is not. There we are. So, here's where we're at. We have control over most of Earth at this point. Avatar Project has a lot of progress on it, but we have the ability to strike at these alien facilities pretty much at our leisure here. So we can undo that, no problem. How long have I spent on this campaign? I think maybe 30 or 40 hours or so. Say a relatively average length playthrough for us this time around. So once the Avatar Autopsy is complete, I believe we'll be able to do the last couple of things of the campaign. There should be 2 more story missions to do, and we may encounter a few other missions along the way.
Avenger plotting new course.
To make sure our best soldiers are available. Dragon rounds. About time we saw the first one of these. Bonus damage and lights targets on fire. And our scions are gonna continue to learn stuff. They can both learn how to sustain themselves. Here's our monthly supply drop. A lot bigger than previous as we made contact with a few new regions. 53 hours. Wow, okay, a little bit longer than I thought, actually.
Improve if we are going to eliminate the alien threat.
It's quite a while. So yeah, they're all super dead. Not much left to do here. Do we need any different bonuses? There's no weapons research or anything to do. Don't care about soldier bonds growing faster. Guess we'll activate Vengeance instead of Hidden Reserves. If a squad mate dies, the entire squad will receive random bonuses for 2 turns. I don't think that's too likely to happen, but maybe it will during the last couple missions.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar.
It won't be easy, but I think it's the only option we have at this point.
Shen, Taigen.
Agreed. We must inform the commander immediately.
Go right ahead.
Commander, Central, the Shadow Chamber has completed its analysis of the Avatar's DNA. It has identified the genetic sequence necessary to travel through the Psionic Gate.
Perfect. We can finally shut this Avatar project down for good.
Previously recovered a
However,
gateway from the
the gate
aliens.
requires
It needs
more
both
than
a
mere transmission of genetic data.
psionic
The
and
sequence has to be part of
digital
a live
signal in
subject.
order to pass through.
The key only works in lockstep with the signal.
We don't have time to find another one of those things, let alone capture it.
No. That part we can handle. We make our own.
You're serious?
Quite. Though the specimen before us is damaged beyond repair, it has provided us with its complete genetic blueprint.
I like the bullet
We
holes.
already possess an unaltered Avatar template from the Forge facility. That, combined with the genetic material we recovered at the Black Site, should allow us to replicate the procedure here.
So, what's the catch?
Yes, that. Without an Elder consciousness driving it, the new Avatar would remain as lifeless as the one before us. While I can develop its body, I cannot create the mind to drive it.
But I can. In a way. By manipulating the new Avatar via the psionic network.
You want to operate one of these things by remote control.
Not exactly. And definitely not me.
Interfacing directly with their network would cause severe, if not fatal, trauma to an unprepared central nervous system. As it stands, we only know of one individual who has survived that kind of ordeal.
Pointedly looks at camera. Hi.
It was different. The stasis suit.
Created the perfect interface to the network, one tailored to your specific biology, Commander. Of any human candidate, you are the most likely to survive the connection.
Most likely is not good enough, Doctor.
It is the only answer I can give you, and our only option to traverse the alien portal.
We need to come up with a game plan before we charge through the enemy's front door, which will give you some time to think about this, Commander.
Commander starts the game linked into the aliens' psionic network.
This being is something else entirely, something beyond anything we have ever seen.
With their mind being used to process tactical information for the alien troops. This means that our person has, theoretically, the ability to survive the connection again, this time in the form of an avatar. And it also partially explains the aliens' brain-dead strategies at times, because all of their tactical processing information has been cut off. With all that went into its creation, I somehow expected that the Avatar would be a foe unlike any other, something perhaps even beyond our own capabilities to counter. Initially, it appeared as though my assumptions were wrong. Humanoid in form, the physical attributes of the Avatar specimen are on the surface wholly unremarkable. It has a musculature system not at all that unlike a young adult human, with no obvious genetic adulterations to enhance its physical strength or agility. At this point, I could only surmise that the aliens focused entirely on what lies beneath the Avatar's seemingly ordinary structure. As I continued my analysis of the Avatar specimen, including a rapid genetic sequencing aided by the Shadow Chamber, I discovered my earlier conclusions could not be further from the truth. This avatar, what was left of it, is still not whole in a developmental sense. Although portions of the missing genetic links have since been filled with what is undoubtedly elder DNA, there are still gaps, incomplete sequences that leave the creature unable to fully sustain its power. It is now my firm belief that we have yet to encounter a fully developed avatar, and its potential capabilities at full strength leave me deeply concerned. Artagan. Alright, there are no shadow projects available anymore. What's our main objective?
Greetings, Commander.
We'll research the Warlock's gun. Despite a primary reliance on psionic attacks, the chosen Warlock did fall back on an unusual rifle,
I agree. That is an
which we will use to kill avatars.
Commander.
Priority message for the commander coming through on a secure channel, sir.
On screen.
Sir, it's coming from the Advent Network Tower.
You heard me. He's taking a big risk contacting us like this.
Hello, Commander.
Old friend.
You and your crew are to be commended. Your efforts in rebuilding the Resistance Network and uncovering the truth about the Avatar Project have been admirable. I only wish I had better news to report.
When does he ever?
Advent is not taking the death of an elder lightly, and in turn have greatly accelerated the final stages of their Avatar project. A plan is now in place for the rapid...
That is the voice of Optimus Prime, yes.
Non-essential human life.
Yes, that's the same voice actor.
Immediately. Very soon, Advent's speaker will announce a breakthrough in gene therapy. A final treatment for the human condition. Billions will flock to gene therapy clinics across the globe. They will never return. I have managed to secure tactical data and access codes to the Advent Network Tower. The speaker's address will be broadcast live to a global audience via this facility. The whole of Advent's network will be listening. It is this hubris that we must use against them. The information I am sending you should allow Dr. Tigan and Chief Engineer Shen to take control of the transmission and disrupt their entire network from within. Though my hope is that this disruption will confuse the enemy's forces long enough to allow your final assault a chance of success, I ask one more thing of you. Take what you have learned. Let the world know what is happening here. Wake them up. Broadcast the truth before there is no one left to listen. It seems we are both out of time. Farewell, Commander.
New objective added.
Assault the Advent Network Tower. This is the penultimate mission.
We're making progress,
At least the penultimate story mission.
I've updated our objectives based on the latest findings.
I think I'll research the Warlock weapon first before we do that.
We
Should only take a few days.
Locked in, Commander. This is our chance to strike at Advent's heart. Once we control the network tower, we can finally show the world what the aliens
Interesting.
are
You
doing.
can spend intel
No turning back after this.
to get bonuses? Is this part of the upgraded Shadow Chamber or just part of this mission? I'm not sure. Either way, that's where the tower is.
Alien facility coordinates locked in, Commander.
Not a problem.
Setting course for Sector 8, Mexico.
Can we get more intel? Yes. Intel's a mission reward that you can get. We can also get some by scanning certain locations on the map.
Commander, there were a few wounded during the latest covert action. But after a few days rest,
Alright,
everyone
covert action
will be ready to
returns.
get back
Not
out there.
sure.
I think you
There'll
will
be
find
anything else
our
to do.
results have exceeded expectations.
The Elder's chosen warlock, perhaps their most powerful psionic command unit, fielded a number of potent abilities to gain physical control over those he was sent to pursue. However, as with most who find themselves in the throes of battle, when all else failed, the warlock would return to the conventional and strike with his relatively nondescript rifle. Despite an increase in size owing to the Chosen's physical stature, the weapon itself is deceptively light in weight and delicate in balance. Although it would appear to fire a standard Advent round, there is an unexplained variance in effective range that I can only so far attribute to an unknown material lining the weapon's barrel. Although it's unlikely we'd be able to accurately replicate the weapon in its entirety, I have authorized continued field trials to the indulgence of our troops. Even if the results yield no further research benefit, they will no doubt enjoy turning this weapon against the aliens that crafted it. Reinforced heavy armor. +1 HP on all our soldiers. That's kind of cool.
We'll begin our research immediately. If we can disrupt the Advent dampening field and their network in the process, we stand a reasonable chance of...
So I think once we do the network tower, we have to then do the final mission, which I am totally okay with. Don't have a lot of reason to hang around in this campaign for any longer. So let's just go.
Commander, once we move on the Advent network tower, it's all or nothing. We won't have time to advance our research or deal with the wounded. We should only deploy once we're
That's
fully
right. So this is
prepared.
the warning that this is the end of the campaign. Does the campaign have post-game stuff? No. No, once it's over, it's over. The alien threat is ended. Humanity is liberated. There's nothing to do. Yeah, I guess we'll check our troops first. I'm pretty sure everybody's available. But you're right, there won't be time to deal with the wounded.
Ring facility, Commander, but currently we don't have any soldiers deployed on covert actions with the Resistance.
You soldiers. Oh, Enigma engine's shaken. Definitely want to bring Enigma engine on these last missions. Okay, so we'll wait a bit then. Ever thought about implementing the strategy of let the aliens win? They'd never expect that.
Avenger plotting new course.
Of course, this is going to result in a new mission popping up, but that's fine. We got plenty of stream time. And we got talent rounds, too. We didn't have those before. Those are going to be useful, I think. Yes, guerrilla op targets. Intel. Definitely don't need an engineer. Sure, I'll do this one. High density of explosive material. I like it.
Course for South Africa.
I like it a lot.
Commander, I've got trace chemical readings throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place could end up on fire.
Perfect. That sounds fun. Oh, bring it on. Bring Richard Smith. The Disruptor Rifle. So 20 aim, 4 additional clip size, 20% chance of free shot. Does it have a description? So you mentioned this thing always crits psionic targets. I don't know if that's actually true. Oh yeah, there it is. The Disruptor Rifle is guaranteed to critically hit psionic enemies. Cool. Increasing the damage done on crits. Perfect. I want to try that out. This is a good squad for surezies. Don't need the Mind Shield though. We killed the the nerd dude. This is still nice to have. Lamb Gwyn, thanks for 2 months of support. He's back. Welcome back. CookieBot says, finally started playing XCOM 2. The game has no mercy. In the first battle, a sectoid made a squad mate panic from across the map, walk into a fire, and to die. Yikes. I've seen some pretty brutal things occur from panic. I've seen a soldier panic and shoot their squad mate. I've seen a soldier panic and shoot the VIP. I've seen a lot of hilarious things happen there. Yeah, we do have some ability points to spend. We should load out the last few soldiers we're gonna bring.
Remote reconnaissance has picked up a weak advent signal, slowly moving through this area. We think it's one of their data vaults being transported by a truck.
Data
The
vaults.
target is vulnerable, and as far as we can tell, the data may be tied to the alien operation we recently detected.
I've had panic soldiers throw a grenade at their feet. That's the worst.
Secure the AO and recover the assets. Menace 1-5, we've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
So it's supposed to be in abundance. Oh yeah, there's explosive barrels all over the place, and our Reaper with the remote start ability can have some fun with that.
I've spotted an alien patrol.
Uh-oh. Good job. Why are you afraid of Archons, though? You know?
I will go.
Beat feet.
Grapple out!
Yoink.
Moving out.
Go, go, go.
Looks
Got
fun.
it covered. Got it covered.
Overwatch.
Container's over there.
I am
Should be
trusting
fine.
you.
Does hit the... Heck it, let's just get in here guns blazing. Let's go.
So easily set aflame.
Oh, actually, that didn't even reveal the squad. That's right. Nobody got revealed. Beautiful.
Rolling.
Aye, aye.
Okay, fire, rapid fire. Rapid fire doesn't work though, right? Like this won't activate death from above, from what I recall.
They found us! Did you see that one?
Okay, that dude way in the back's a slight issue, but only a slight issue. We can actually mind control him. That'd be a fun way to deal with him. Although I can't see him. Make it a lot more difficult to mind control, huh? Fun problem. Oh, but I can do this. You fool. Alright, so I can see 3 from over here.
Closing on target position now. I'm spotted.
Happy to lose my concealment, more or less. That's an easy kill there. 66, because you're in cover. I'll lose mind control him then.
Not good.
Try again.
Hostile neutralized.
Good work.
X-ray neutralized.
Ooh, and that was a free action too. Well then.
Heavy armor. Outbound forces sighted.
Oh. That's a slight issue. Oh, classic overextension there. We pushed a soldier beyond the visual range of everybody else as the last action of the turn, and as a result, there are now more enemies than we were prepared to deal with. Oh, I gotta be careful. Daddy, careful.
Whatever you say.
Still, I think we can make this work.
Your will is weak.
Let's grab that. Griff has an extra move available, which would be a good idea to reveal himself. Let's do this. Because he's got untouchable.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
We're just going to use their abilities. Priest can't mind control us if we do it first. That's right.
About to get burned to a crisp.
Can't use mind control when we're mind controlled, unfortunately. Means stat boosts. So when you say stat boosts, what do you mean exactly? The priest dies, then we die. That's a bit of a scary thing, but I think I will use it here. When you say stat boosts. What do you mean, stat boosts?
I'm on it. Got it.
Definitely added critical chance, I'm sure of that. Let's see, we'll give the boost to Richard Smith here. Like that chain psionic energy we got going on. So, Holy Warrior, 15% aim, 25% crit. Dang, that's pretty scary.
Alien object in sight. Sit. Got it.
Griff, you're gonna be on fire.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Don't be on fire.
In position. Hard target. Minimal damage.
Good crit. 3 armor ignore.
I can handle that. Rock and roll!
This is kill zone here.
Kill zone confirmed.
I can handle that.
Soulfire ignores armor, right? It
The
does.
mind is willing.
This might explode. I hadn't considered that. Didn't. Good. Alright, he'll probably get to do something.
It hit the plate.
Nah.
That all you got?
Alright, we've been faffing around a little bit. Admittedly. Should probably put an end to that.
On my way. On the move. Target neutralized.
Done.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we'll grab the stuff out of the truck next turn.
Got it covered. Moving to position.
Reaper can move up.
Covering ground.
Sniper stays where they are, you reload.
Back in business.
Scanning.
Moving out. I can see the objective from here. I am on the move.
Can't do that on your turn, okay. Fair enough.
Dashing.
Moving on target location.
Oh, Sectopod?
Advent here.
Yeah, oh my, that's quite a few enemies. Well now. Seems we've got excitement headed our way.
No problem, boss.
Give him the wub wub. There's more in here, actually.
Locked on.
Okay. Not as hugely effective as I wanted it to be. It's okay. Fire at the Sectopod from here. That's good.
I'm going.
Priest is going to stasis the nasty thing. We're going to run and gun and maybe shredder cannon at these nerds.
Getting in close. Double time.
He's pretty tough as he is.
Here comes trouble.
Even use implacable. This has a stock too, so this will kill also. Even if it misses.
Target neutralized.
Oh, I should have fired before I stasised though. So that thing is out of commission now. Easy hit.
Hit the armor.
I dare you to shoot at me. Oh, that wasn't active. That's right. Like, this guy's at 7 out of 25 health. So they did get hit by the blaster bomb, it looks like. They just didn't react. Double intriguing.
On the move.
Nope.
Pin down here.
Critted for 5. Thought that said crit for 1 for a second. Sectopod now angry.
Frag out.
The closer I can get to it, the better this will do. One tile too far, huh? What if I raid? There we go.
Whatever you say.
Oh, that's in squad sight, right? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. I have Science Spire. Yes.
Seems doable.
By using Spire on the sniper, we can get her into range, I think.
I am with you.
And then that Sectopod has no chance. Yeah, here we go.
No problem, boss.
Time to be a fan.
I'm too fast for you. Impressed yet?
Easy. How much do you think a Deadeye crit does
On your order.
with his thing?
Target eliminated.
Well over 20. Level up that hack. My units are the best. I think our Templar is the best. He's not on this mission, but I think that's the best
The
trooper we ended up with.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
As you wish.
Enemy eliminated. Status confirmed.
GG.
All hostiles are down and the area is secure.
Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Was that blue screen plus landfire? Yes, Obadiah. That's exactly what happened there.
Nothing boosts morale like a few dead aliens.
Dang right.
We got more than our share today.
Alright, there's some more intel for us in case we need to use any, but I'm just waiting for...
Avenger plotting new course.
our best trooper to become available before we finish the endgame here. Enigma engine. Should we do that here?
Avenger plotting new course.
Yeah, we've used the Reaper Banish with extra ammo a couple of times, and that has been a very effective deletion. Oops. He's not going to finish the next round of training anyway. It doesn't matter.
Commander, our ring facility is currently idle. If we have the soldiers to spare, we should deploy them on a covert action with the Resistance.
Finish the reinforced. Hey, Zatox is no longer shaken.
Commander, the
Yeah, that's
aliens
fine.
continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
The results of our breakthrough were from what I've been told. Our troops took to calling this large robotic unit a sectopod, under the initial assumption
Yeah, just
that it
burn
was
through
being
that health bar
controlled by
in
a
one round of
sectoid
fire.
pilot. On closer inspection, we can see that is not the case. Not unlike
so
the
funny.
mechanized Advent units, which were likely derived from the sectopod itself. This machine seems to be entirely autonomous.
Sectoid pilot. Like the Mechtoid. Alright, that means it's time for the Advent Data Tower mission. However, before I do that, I need a quick bathroom break. Gonna refill the water, stretch the legs for a moment. When I return, we were gonna finish up this XCOM campaign. Be right back, folks.
Like we finally got a shot at breaking Advent's propaganda machine once and for all. It won't be easy, but we'll see this thing through to the end, no matter the costs.
Alrighty, folks, we're back. And ready for the finale of this XCOM campaign. I am excited. Let us make it happen. To the network tower. 33 dodge, 1 extra soldier. Give me that. The whole squad gets squad sight? That just sounds fun. Hey, 106 out of 107? Sure. Might as well, right?
Setting course for the Brazilian corridor.
It's time for our finale.
If we're going to infiltrate the Advent network tower, we'll have to use a smaller squad. Try to draw less attention to ourselves than we already do.
Alright, so a smaller squad means what exactly? Alright, we're gonna bring Enigma Engine. Our ultimate 23 health skirmisher. What a tough lady. Could swap out that that PCS actually if we want something different. We could go 13 aim or 3 mobility. I like the huge health on Enigma. What are your... A regular repeater and an advanced scope? We can do better than that. Superior expanded mag. Excalibur. One of our rangers. Let's go with Griffin. Wielding the disruptor rifle. And the talent rounds. And great suit. 15 plus 2 mobility. It's a speedy boy. Oh, yeah, action ability points I forgot to spend. That's fine, whatever. Take our Templar on this one as well. Got a dodge PCS? No, we can do that better. Give you the plus 3 mobility. That's what the Templar deserves. Do we take the Side Trooper as our 4th? Thanos and his array of toys should make it easy for us to get stuff done. Thanos doesn't have a PCS. You can also have some mobility, sir. This looks like a fun squad. Not a lot of armor shredding, but I'm not expecting heavy armor here.
Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Begin. Yeah, very QCQ indeed. In particular, our Templar might be able to practically solo the whole affair. What do ability points do? They let us purchase new perks for our soldiers. Normally you get 1 perk per leveling up. But with ability points, you can get more. A soldier with a lot of AP sunk into them can have a really overpowered build just by virtue of having all of the perks from every level. Snipers in particular, I tend to find are really ridiculous like this, because you get all the pistol perks and all the sniper rifle perks.
Well, they won't even see us coming. It's risky, but it's the best shot we'll get. Once we start this, there's no turning back. Move to infiltrate the network tower. Locate the access point and hack in to seize the broadcast signal.
Okay.
I will go.
So many squad sites. Why do we have so many? Yes, Ranger is also very good with all of the perks. Agreed.
That seems reasonable.
Running. Already there.
Etel Petal.
Every soldier gets 3 random cross-class perks that can only be bought with AP, and if you luck out on what they are, you can end up with a very, very silly soldier. For example, our Templar, cross-class skills, Fortress, immune to fire, poison, acid, and explosions. Blade Storm, free melee attack on any enemy that enters or attacks from melee range, and Reaper, allowing chain melee kills. Absolutely ridiculous.
To victory.
Closing on target position now.
Oh, there's the thing.
Stepping off.
It's a sectoid? Cute.
A long run.
Yeah, it's like the 3 best. All 3 of them. Really, really crazy good roll there.
Path is clear.
Eyes on the
I
prize.
hear something.
I'm gonna do something silly. Hello.
We fight on equal terms.
Ten to 11, you say. Easy enough. Can't see the Archon. Archon would be a very good mind control target.
I'm going.
It's only a 90% to work, though. Likewise on the sectoid. That's funny. Let's get some psi power.
My strike surges home.
Am I even allowed to do things with Eltherium cores? Hello? Oh, I actually don't have line of sight. Okay, let's go for the shots.
Sufficient attack.
Oh.
Confirmed. They've got eyes on me.
Oh yeah, that's an easy kill. Dies to poison. But if I use Science Spire... No, I can't target... Actually, yes I can. If I use Science Spire on the Templar, we can give another focus point here.
Keep going.
A focused strike of power.
Doesn't seem like it hurts enemies with the... hurts friendlies with the wave there. That's good. Okay. Works for me. That's pretty funny, Beards and Bacon. Just like unlimited Overwatch shots with Shred. It's pretty hype. Okay, that's a bit more delicate positioning-wise. Although I've got squad sights, so is it really? You know.
On your tail!
Okay, so we can do some silly stuff here.
I'm on a roll. Nailed him.
Ever have a squad sight in the zone ranger?
Moving out. Hostile neutralized.
$59. Really not a very good hit chance, huh? Can use combat orders to give another shot here, though. Deeply tempting. Fair enough. Jeez, man. 14. And that was a hair trigger shot. Wow. Fire again.
Got him.
And you know what? Again.
My ammo's running low.
And actually, I don't think you fired that disruptor rifle enough times, Griff. One more time, please.
It's down. I'm ready. I'm all out.
Hold on. Amazing.
Will do. No need to ask twice. I must run.
Can you activate both Serial and Reaper at the same time? Good question, actually. Don't want to go too far forward, but I do want the Templar to be able to melee something.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
back up here. It's a pretty good spot to be. But likewise, Skirmisher can get up top here for some juicy squad side action. Let's see, are you allowed to saturation fire? Yes, but I can only hit one of them. Noted. Can rend either of them. Seems like a good time for a Silence then, yeah? They're lined up nicely.
You can't run from my power.
I must focus my strike.
Well now. Double miss on those odds, huh? Bit of a problem. Six to 10. I guess I'll do this. There's a turret? Of course there's a turret. That turret can't fire, though.
Pay for your crimes!
It's a pretty cool ability. We've got a heavy mech in there, I see. Mailing the super heavy turret could be fun.
Roger that. We've got Advent here.
Alright, now we have an official problem, I think. Oh, weapon range and squad sight. Okay, that's why this thing is so bad at squad sight. That makes sense. Switch locations with an enemy unit. Okay. Oh, those are out of range. Understood. But perhaps that is for the best. Definitely think it's time to impose our mind control upon that Archon, if possible.
I control your fate.
Give in to me.
Mine. Combat presence Thanos. That would allow me to shut down the turret for a turn. If we send in Marshall against 2 mechs, he's gonna have a problem. 1 mech's fine, 2 is not.
their armor still holds. I will not fail you again.
You better not.
Weapon depleted.
You'd better not. I think we can make it work like this, actually.
The armor held for now.
He can either move or parry. And this, yes, will kill. You can move and parry.
Target neutralized.
You're gonna go over
On my
here.
way.
You're just gonna parry.
I am the focus of their attack.
Fool!
My tolerance
Ow.
has its limits. Taking every fire.
Alright, well, we seem to have fallen through the roof, but otherwise, all is well.
Whatever you say.
Doesn't work on inorganic enemies. Got it. Yeah, surely bladestorming with mechs is fine. Right? Right? Surely it is fine.
On move.
Interesting. Okay. Why is this one easier to hit? Range 17. I'm not sure how this is getting different numbers. That's weird.
It did not strike the flesh. My ammo is gone. Reloading.
Dang.
No longer a threat.
Spicy like.
I strike for my people. Cast their armor.
Again.
The enemy should fear us.
Superior scope giving 20 to one of them and 25 to the other. Ah, that's what was different. Okay. Was wondering.
My rage.
Target in range. Move to hack the command console.
You do it. Bradford.
Status confirmed. We have control of the network tower. The signal is going out.
Alright, that's finale part 1. GG. Now it's time to send out the signal.
Firebrand has cleared the perimeter, sir. Meeting limited resistance.
Well done, Doctor.
Yes, it would appear the feedback pulse is having the intended effect.
Shen, status. Did it work?
Advent assures us this breakthrough will be available to all citizens immediately. We go live to the speaker for more.
Fellow citizens, for 20 years we have put our trust in Advent, in the Elders, because we believed a better future is possible for all. Today,
Can't believe Garrus sided with Advent.
that belief has been rewarded. Advent peacekeeping forces are traveling across the world, carrying the greatest gift from the Elders. A revolutionary gene therapy, yes, but so much more. This is an end to disease, to decay, to pain. The beginnings of a new tomorrow, available to all of us today. Truly, humanity finally takes its rightful place amongst the stars.
The soldier that joined us from the Resistance is certainly a quick study, having already surpassed some of our other soldiers' capabilities.
Oh no, we're low on engineers. Alright, let's see if we can spend some ability points for the final mission here in the training center. No, not you. This. Valor Black want anything? Could give her face off. Return fire. Got 29 AP for all of XCOM here. What about Enigma Engine? Give Battlelord. Battlelord's fun.
We've gone as far as we can.
Return fire on the
We go
bullpup's
through
also
this
pretty good.
gateway of theirs and shut
Sure.
the Avatar project down
Give you
for
return
good.
fire.
If our past experiences are any indication, we need to be prepared to throw everything we've got.
Oh, I should have given Rupture to somebody, though. Wait, you don't have rapid fire? Get rapid fire. Alright. Perfect.
This is it, Commander. It's time we put an end to
32.
this once and for all.
Assault the alien fortress. We're prepared to access the psionic gateway. All indications are that it will lead us to the aliens' inner sanctum and the source of their power. This is our chance to end their hold on our world, once and for all.
Commander, we can't afford to let this operation get away from us. Even if it means sending our wounded forces back into combat, we have to succeed at all costs.
Alright, probably take Thanos. So we could take the Templar. Definitely gonna take our best sharpshooter. Make sure you got the Dark Claw. Yes. Perfect loadout for her. I want to go double Rangers. Dodge. Oh, yeah, double Ranger. Got no more mobility upgrades. Okay, that's fine. Actually, let's try the flamethrower out. Take our other skirmisher. Or we can take the Reaper. Reaper's tired. We do want a way to... I guess we do have our avatar killing. We've got heavy mech killing, general purpose killing. I saw that there were berserkers and chrysalids. Yeah, we'll take the Templar. Bring him on. Give him some regen. He'll be fine. Alright, this looks like an ideal final squad. Our 2 best faction heroes, 2 best rangers, best sniper, and our Psy Trooper, of course. You love it.
There. I've infused this material with the entirety of our viable Elder DNA. We won't get another chance at this.
Final connection is set. Power levels adequate. One more look at the buffer.
Shen, watch you go over this thing 50 times. Take a breath.
We're ready.
Synthesis nearing completion. Now, Lily!
Initiating network connection.
Give him hell.
Gate is primed and ready, sir.
Patch me through. All right, people. The world got its wake-up call. And now they know the truth. Advent is a lie. And their time is up. They've got a full-fledged war on their hands now. While the aliens struggle to contain our world, we're gonna make a move on theirs. It won't be easy. But you're used to that. You did what was needed. Never gave up the fight. You are XCOM. And you're gonna end this. Humanity is counting on us, people. Good luck, Commander.
That's right, the Commander's got a rockin' new haircut now. The Dragon Ball hair. Praxis is almost assuredly working on something new in the XCOM titles. But they haven't made any official announcement as to what that exactly is yet. So we have our own avatar, Commander's avatar. A meager 18 health here. It's got mind control, dimensional rift, and null lance. That rift dealing really big damage in a really big area. And then everybody else. Let's poke ahead with Griff, as Griff has the invisibility.
Moving on target location.
Pair of Muton Berserkers.
A long approach.
Good opportunity for our Templar to build up focus here.
Location confirmed.
Don't think we want to mind control the Berserker.
Double time.
Commander's mind control works differently from domination, it sounds like. It might be a 3-turn duration. Hey, I really appreciate that support, Burger Timer. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Glad you like the vibe here. Super cozy, friendly community, great place to lurk and hang out. So thank you.
They're onto me.
Fair enough. Not a big deal.
You harbor such blind hatred from us. We cannot understand it. Our intentions for your world were never hostile. They are still not. You are a part of us.
They actually expect us to buy any of this?
More distrust. Perhaps you would find more reassurance in our words if...
I gotta check something.
For the Templars!
Yeah, you do get focus even if you don't kill. Okay.
I give you strength. You will pay the price.
Their secret will resolve. I will move.
On Overwatch.
Whatever you say.
XCOM and XCOM 2 are on PC, mobile, and I think a couple of consoles as well. There's quite a few platforms you can get XCOM on. GAD says, wasn't there an XCOM in like 1994? The first one was in 1992, the original XCOM UFO Defense. Firaxis purchased the rights and released XCOM Enemy Within in 2012, which is sort of the reboot of the series on the essentially 20-year anniversary of the original XCOM.
Okay.
One of the original designers of the first 1992 XCOM, Julian Gollop, later went on to create Phoenix Point, a similar genre
As you command.
strategy game against aliens
Roger that.
that we have seen on the channel a couple of times.
Stepping off.
I don't like it quite as much as I like XCOM, but it's got some really interesting ideas.
Seems doable. Affirmative. Covering now.
I am watching.
Xenonauts related to the series, also inspired by XCOM. Xenonauts is by a totally independent group of folks, I think. No relation there. But definitely inspired by XCOM. Xenonauts is practically a love letter to the 1992 XCOM.
On the move.
That's a lot of
Open up
lids.
the armor.
How do I deal with a gatekeeper? Oh, right. Valor Black is here. Well, that does make things a lot simpler.
No problem, boss.
It's only 82, though. Is your teammate? That's right. So if Enigma moves here and shoots at the Gatekeeper while next to you, we can get a much bigger aim bonus against it. That'll work. So I don't even need to shred this armor, because the sniper is literally that good.
It did not stop them.
Hard target, minimal damage. Watch close. Did you see that one?
Easy. Would anyone like a dimensional rift? No, don't. Not there. There.
A focused strike of power.
One shot, 2 kills.
Gods welcome you now.
On your order.
No problem, boss.
Got it covered.
Affirmative.
Come at me.
Target still moving.
And say goodbye to your cover, too.
Moving.
No need to ask twice. Got it.
Oh, what? You saw? That's a bunch of sectoids. Okay. That's funny, though. He saw something, these two didn't. A big storm. I don't have Science Spire left, right? I already used Thanos. That's right. On cooldown too, but I do have Battlefield Tactics or whatever the hell. I can find my skirmisher. Hello? Here you are. Oh yeah, yeah. Combat presence, ionics. That's too satisfying not to do, right? Don't care if this goes bad.
Share in my resolve.
There's no escaping the storm. No one can question my power.
Yeah, satisfying as heck, right? So good.
Rolling out.
Get him, Griff.
Enemy eliminated.
Got it!
No problem.
Heading out.
Oh! This is why I brought a flamethrower. I was wondering. I knew there had to be a reason for it. Use the Hellfire projector.
Burn a little.
Burn them. Burn them all. Let's mind control one of them. Yeah, you. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Do another psionic rift.
Seems doable.
Get him.
Step into the void.
Low damage. There might be secondary effects, though. There's the panic we were waiting for. That poor berserker. So afraid.
This world is ours.
And stunned? Is anyone allowed to take any actions? Hello?
Headed there now.
Saturating position. They are done. My reach grows.
I'm going.
Yeah. I mean, no targets available. Hello?
A righteous strike.
Berserker appears to be tactically analyzed or something, maybe? Not sure. Mutons. That's my response to mutons that are very far away from me. Is it to silence them? Might
I
be.
can handle that.
Oh, they're so far away I can't even use the null lance. Blap.
Well, how about that?
I'll take the high road.
No good line of sight from there, but from here I can see things.
I can handle that.
You've got a momentum move. You're way afield. You could get a bit closer.
Repositioning.
I like the ability to kind of grapple forward here.
To that position.
Cute.
It hit the plate.
Decent enough. You're gonna parry in case you get attacked. These mutons are gonna be able to probably throw a grenade or two or something.
We're green to go.
I don't think it'll be too bad though, as they're mostly likely to shoot at the berserker
No
here.
nerve detection.
Copy that.
Kind of rude, actually. Shooting him in the butt so many times.
Our danger grows.
It's a pretty satisfying blaster bomb, actually. Deeply tempted. Onyx Storm's still on cooldown, unfortunately. Definitely don't want to melee a muton, trust me. Made that mistake already. Like that. Yeah, exactly. Even berserkers get ruined. Just ruined. Trying to do that. Poor guy.
I'm going.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, doesn't that seem a little wrong to you? This is not quite right. Aw, one tile too far, huh? Let's shoot like this. Hey, did I give her face off? It's a good face off moment. No, I did not.
Not too shabby. This ain't a duel. You know that was good.
Yeah.
Grappling.
Move up.
Moving on target location. Hit the armor.
I will go.
Use combat presence again here. Another action to the sniper, actually. That's probably the easiest way to do this. I can't see her. Well done. Griff it is.
I will stand with you.
Hostile neutralized.
Have been enjoying the Warlock's assault rifle more than I thought I would, admittedly.
Double time.
I'll keep it under watch.
Been pretty good.
I go as ordered.
Alright, let's gather up a moment, reload our weapons, make sure our cooldowns are cooled down.
Seems doable.
Heading to that location. Locked and loaded.
Reloading ammunition.
Come get some. Good to go.
Reloaded.
I'll maintain my watch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Oh, that's sectopod. Oh, that's a lot of things. Another group of sectoids, yeah. Can I murder them all with the storm again? Finally, we've got a fight on our hands. Yes, I can triple kill the sectoids again. How satisfying that would be. I'll think upon that. 2 mutons, 2 andromedons is no joke here. Fanfire is still on cooldown. Or no, that's saturation fire. Fanfire will be on cooldown though, I just used it. Yeah, 2 more turns. Tricky indeed. At last, a worthy opponent. Hell, even mind control is on cooldown. I think mind controlling the front Andromedon with Thanos is probably the wise choice. Get this off the field here. These guys aren't going to be a threat this turn. How do I deal with the Sectopod? Okay, can't grapple through objects. I was wondering. Even with Wraith active. About Reaper. Can Reaper the sectoids? Dude. It's the way.
Fall before my blade.
Fall.
I strike for my people. Feel the power of the Templars.
Even hit the Sectopod there. Still allowed to use Ionic Storm from here if I want to. Food for thought. I've also got Decoy. Ghost, rather. Costs 2 focus. Sections to the sniper. Okay, that could work. Go here, grapple up there.
No problem, boss.
Figure out the rest from there. I mean, I can't grapple from here. Okay, that's weird. It's definitely not the expected outcome. I'm just not allowed to grapple onto that, apparently. Interesting. That does complicate the turn a lot. Like, a lot.
No problem,
I
boss.
just made the wrong move. Okay, now we're really in trouble. What combat presence? Nope. Interesting. Well, you can see the sectopod from here. Oh, now I can grapple. What? Oh, that's weird. Yeah.
Deploying grapple.
Okay, so that was just like a glitch visually. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. So pistols 10 to 13 ignores 5 armor, 13 to 15. So I imagine the pistol is actually more damage than the sniper rifle currently. Noted. Or very big damage to very many people.
Deflection.
Oh, she'll get her action back by killing that muton, right? Is it death from above?
Well, how about
Yeah.
that?
Do the same to this sectoid then.
Impressed yet?
Even gave a free action with the hair trigger. Okay.
I'm on it.
The Andromedons I really can't do much about this turn.
That armor's tough.
And one more time, please.
You know that was good.
On my way.
Just take some pot shots at them.
Come on, focus.
Oh, that was a free shot, too. There we go.
Hard target. Minimal damage.
Together
Have another
we are
action, sir.
strong. That armor's tough.
My strike surges home. We should do something about that armor.
Wait, he didn't get to parry? I guess because we were using Reaper, huh?
My time
Yeah.
is getting shorter.
Panic time!
When they get back to base, we'll have to
Oh,
give
no!
the soldiers some time to heal, mentally and physically.
Go, my friend, go! Oh, he ran into the Psi Rift. Oof. Ouch, dude. Hurt by the Commander's Avatar. Or, I think that was... Yeah, the Commander's Avatar did that. That's tough. That's funny, though. Whoops. Yeah, that certainly was a sequence of events.
Did you see that one? Ready to go. Impressed yet?
Sniper gets so many shots. Alright, this should be the last grouping, so we can use our abilities here.
Knock 'em down. Affirmative.
Although this should be a clean one-hit kill. Not a guaranteed crit, so...
Enemies down. I advance. On your order.
Not too bad.
Did you see that one?
That's right, we immediately load into the second portion of the mission here. Gotta work like this. I'll take this opportunity to use the bathroom really quick.
Astounding. This entire facility submerged beneath our oceans. For how long, I wonder?
But for how long?
Problem at a time, Doctor.
Is but a shadow of action. We seek to defy that which would consume us all. Your efforts deny the surface.
So, now we come face to face with some avatars. There are 3 opposing avatars we'll have to defeat here. Before we venture any further forward, real quick bathroom break. I'll be back in just a moment or two. Folks, don't go nowhere. Okay, folks, we are back. Thank you, thank you. All right. So, we're gonna spend a couple turns here just reloading everybody.
Back online. We're green to go. Oh yeah.
And again, allowing those cooldowns to be cooled down.
You harbor such blind hatred for us. We cannot understand it. Our intentions for your world were never hostile. They are still not. You are a part of us.
They actually expect us to buy any of this?
Templar seems to be still panicked.
More distrust. Perhaps you would find more reassurance in our words if... So many lives risked to bring you back to them, Commander. And for what? More violence, more war, more death. Truly, you were meant for something more than this.
Getting reports from across the globe, Commander. Advent forces are
think
hitting
our
back hard.
soldier has been
People are
glitched.
holding their own, but it's not looking good. Whatever we're gonna do,
Can't use combat
we
presence
better
on them
do it
either.
fast.
Advent
Okay.
offered
No
your
Templar, that's fine.
people hope. A brighter future. To be something greater.
It'll add a little extra challenge to this part of the mission.
What more can we offer you than the greatest gift of all? So much time spent needlessly resisting, fighting your ascension to something greater. And yet here you are, just as we had envisioned. In your efforts to prevent the Avatar's
So, there's the first Avatar.
followed the path we set forth, truly exceeding even our own lofty expectations, Commander.
Shut him out, Commander. More alien lies.
Do you truly believe that to be the case?
You are our greatest adversary. You are our avatar. You can lead our armies and save your world. Return to us. There can be no more delay.
I'm gonna do a run and gun rapid fire on one of them.
By the creature intriguing, I believe we have passed the point of rational discourse.
We didn't come here to talk.
Yeah. Take it down.
Your persistence is admirable, but tired. It is time to accept the path laid out before we, Commander.
Return to us. You were once our greatest asset against this world. It can be so.
97, huh?
Hard target, minimal damage.
So the thing that makes the avatars pretty tricky is that they teleport every time they're damaged. Sometimes way out of your line of sight like that. Which can really create a problem for you. Might go for the Archon domination here. Although maybe a temporary mind control would be better. Yeah, and that's 100%. Let's do that. Can you dominate the Avatar? I don't think so. I don't believe the Avatars can be mind controlled. Gatekeepers can, though.
Tactical movement.
How about shooting a blaster bomb over here? Do it.
Locked on.
Would like for that Avatar to teleport a little closer. You know? Oh. Apparently I do have a flank shot from here. This might aggro another avatar, though. I don't think that's a good spot to go to. This, however, this is better.
I can handle that. Not too shabby.
Okay, one down.
I'm on it.
Okay, let's get you a little bit more into cover. Archons can fight each other if they want.
I go.
More chrysalids. Okay, so 2 groups of lids popped in. 2 avatars remain. And this Archon is doing annoying things. Not really a big deal. I don't think the chrysalids can even get me if I'm up here. Quite frankly. Although I'm hesitant to aggro more avatars, you know? The poor Templar, he's just cowering there. Oh, lids can jump up ledges. Okay, don't count on that then. You gotcha. Okay, saturation fire does end the turn. That makes sense. Don't forget that there is an Archon to shoot at. Right. Griff doesn't have Blade Storm. Samurai does.
Not enough. It will be wiped clean.
Go for different targets. We could have a problem.
Double time.
Put him there to intercede. Let's get this
I can handle that.
Pinion nerd out of the air. I'm a little worried about these fools. Technical analysis working against me again. Put stasis in. Prevent me from having to deal with it for another turn.
That's affirmative.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that probably.
Armor of the mind.
No problem, boss. Impressed yet?
Oh, interesting. Oh, that was the end of turn. Got it. That was the second avatar appearing, too. Some nasty stuff. Maniac in a Mask, thanks for 3 years of support. Ooh, attacking the avatar. That's not cool, man. Did say the avatar would regenerate, so shouldn't die to the poison.
Target neutralized. Negative damage. There's heavy fire in this zone. Moving on our position.
Why is Griff on fire? Okay, a bunch of faceless aren't much of a threat. I guess he was too close to where the pinion landed. Oh yeah, we're already back to 16 health. Need to get too fancy here. Who wants pudding? You don't stay there anymore.
Seems doable.
Please get closer to the enemies. I would like for them to shoot you. Having the engine reload. Want them available next turn. Sure.
Reloading.
Hostile target down. Whatever you say. The tissue melts away.
Gross.
Well, how about that? Heading there now.
Oh, because in the water. Nice. Good. Good.
It's killing time. Moving to position.
That's a cool gun. I want that gun.
through.
First mind controlled. Archon is back on the enemy side, unfortunately. Psionic Repeater, that's what this thing is called. Yes, I do have this gun. 100 aim. 9 to 10 damage. You're right, I do have that gun. And what a gun. What a gun it is.
No problem, boss. Your existence is null. Multiple targets down.
Changing position. Moving there.
On your order.
Two faceless over there.
Whatever you say.
Can't remember who, if anyone, I gave mind shields to, unfortunately.
Understood. Moving out.
Attacking on sight.
Good to go. Area on lockdown.
In position. Hold in position.
Let's see what happens here. There's our third avatar. Oh boy.
I will not fail you again.
They're not going to take an action this turn, they're just activating. But here's where things are definitely going to get interesting for us.
Hardly did anything. I'm taking fire.
Good try. This, however, might be a real problem for us. To have our, Ranger mind controlled. But we might be able to mind control him back? Is that a thing?
Out of my head!
Oh, do you get to melee attack me? Maybe. Wow, that is a lot of enemies. Let's just say there are problems. Today. So many Archons and Mutons. New wave of Chrysalids, lots of Faceless. We have a relatively limited time to fix all of this. Our own side can get... Oh, you mean using our... By using our teamwork thing, if we end our turn next to them, it'll free them from mind control? Yes, but this Ranger has Blade Storm, so... that will get our sniper hit in a bad way. If I do that. you know? Which is a mild concern. Solace ability. Do I? That's a side perk, but not one we have. Yeah, it's not a thing we have. We could stasis the mind control, that's true. Of course, that leaves the other avatar to be a problem for us. Down to only 4 troopers this turn, if that's the case. Which is a real spicy deal, let me tell you. We're getting overwhelmed here, I don't know what to do. Can't deal with the hit points pools on these Archons at the moment. Could try to justice the avatar. Can the sniper kill one avatar outright? Maybe, if I can get into the right position. I would have to teleport the avatar somewhere else for that to work. I think we should start by trying to justice the avatar. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see if this works.
You are judged.
So only take one of our 2 actions. Nice. Lights him on fire. Goes over there. Okay. Avatar's at squat site. So we'd be using fan fire to try to kill. Won't actually do that much damage. 15 to 24 through armor, which is pretty good, but won't kill in and of itself. Griff can't even move. That's funny. I can do this, though. This would also be a good turn for Serial on Griff. Kill through these 3. Might even be able to kill the Archon. Serial would really let me solve some of these problems. That's right, once we kill the avatars, this fight is over, so that is really our top priority here. Alright, you're gonna shoot at the Archon. Unfortunate.
Kill confirmed. Enemy down. Target neutralized. Kill confirmed.
You don't want to keep Enigma Engine there. So many ways for this to go badly.
Seems doable.
Now, I can't dominate my own mind-controlled guy, but I sure can stasis. And that breaks the mind control. Interesting. Well, that's super helpful.
It's killing time.
Okay, that was a free reload, too. Odd. Okay, you're 1,000% in the wrong place, buddy.
I will move.
Need some more comfortable cover.
I'm going. Well, how about that?
Overwatch. Our chrysalids over here.
Moving to designated position.
Shot that can crit.
Deflection.
This ain't a duel. Did you see that one?
Wow. That was lucky. Oh boy. Easy.
Got it.
Oh crap.
We are being flanked.
Not this garbage.
They're gone. Like this.
Oh boy. 3 of those too. Where's face off when you... Jeez. Okay. Okay. Got rapid fire and... Did I? We're being suppressed. "100% to mind control the gatekeeper with the avatar." That's pretty ridiculous. But nothing matters as long as we can kill the avatar this turn. There's only one left. I've got Spire. I've got a lot of stuff going on here. So if we can just kill the avatar, none of this will be an issue.
On the move.
So, Deadeye has a 79 for 16 to 19, rapid fire 90. 11 to 13 twice. Rapid fire. 14 plus burning, and just 2. Way back there. That's definitely an issue. Pretty hard to hit from there. Not impossible, but definitely difficult. Hmm. 54 to make that shot. That's with suppression taking off 35. So pretty likely shot if we can hit the muton that's suppressing me. 46 to hit it with lightning hands. Anything else I can do? I could use the commender to free the suppression. Also do it from here. Use Psybomber Rift. We can use Void Rift on Thanos. I don't think Thanos can get close enough. But Thanos has Science Spire, which could be very important. Okay, yeah, I think what I'm going to do is have you run over here and use Dual Strike to turn off the Muton suppression.
Moving.
Actually, I'll use Whiplash to try to do it first.
Stop her! My failure is my own. Their armor's dead.
You know that was good.
Okay, so now it's an 89 on the Avatar. And I can take a pistol shot first. Actually, wait. We can free our other Ranger, right? That's right. Oh, that's not who I was aiming at. That is now.
Not too shabby.
Okay, Ranger's back in the game. Actually, can you get to that Avatar? Oh, yeah, you can. And we have, rapid-fire running gun. Okay. Well, this is why we brought 2 Rangers. Actually, wait. That's not what I thought I saw. No, I can't get you from there. Not easily, anyway. Or can I? I can with this, though, right? If I go over here.
Deploying grapple.
The power of crazy mobility. Yeah, here we go.
Double time.
Doot, doot, doot. And a blip and a blap. The dodge. The dodge. Very impressive. $91. Better make that a pistol shot. It's only 64, though.
Negative damage.
But I think with Dimensional Rift, that'll be enough, right? 7 to 9? Should be enough. Send them back where they belong. GG.
Without the Elder stabilizing the psionic network, everything's going haywire. That gate's not gonna hold much longer.
You heard her! Shen, tell me you've got a plan B here.
Even with the Templar taking a break. That's right. We didn't need him anyway.
Nice work.
Wasn't anything on my end. This
He didn't want it to be too easy.
impossible. Unless...
Commander, whatever it is you're doing, it's working. Just make sure you save enough juice for your own trip home. Commander, you okay? We just lost contact.
What the hell is happening here, Doctor? It's the Elders. They're overwhelming our link, enveloping the Commander's consciousness.
Then sever the connection!
We do that, we risk a complete overload.
We will reclaim what was given. We will be whole once more. Now! Your victory here means the end for all others. It will follow you as it followed us. You are not ready. We must not fail.
Vital stabilizing. Synaptic activity returning to acceptable levels.
And one transdimensional psionic network down for the count.
Mission accomplished, Commander.
This is the Liberation Network broadcasting on all frequencies. Advent is in full retreat across all areas.
Heavy fighting continues in the city's centers as Advent forces attempt to regroup.
We're barely keeping up with the flood of refugees here, as people continue to desert the Advent-controlled city centers.
Full curfew
And you get a
remains
box.
in effect as the administration deals with the ongoing crisis. To all of you in the occupied zones, hold your ground. Continue the fight. We promise you, help is on the way.
Hey, you're not supposed to pick up their guns. That'll kill you. Can't just do that, dude. That poor guy, he's gonna die. GG. But there's something underwater? Deep underneath the ocean. It's purple. Purple from the deep. The next XCOM game coming out to a theater near you eventually.
What next?
We finally come in from the cold.
It's time to reap what they sowed. Like we get all these little like faction cutscenes.
Brothers and sisters, welcome home.
I can see why they had the helmets on.
With the psionic network down, the core is even stronger.
Gather everyone. Our time is short. We won but a battle. Now the real war begins.
GG. So here's the stats for our Legend playthrough. Somebody was asking, we finished on March 8th, 2036. 64 successful missions, 2 failed missions, 19 missions where we took no damage, 25 soldiers lost? That's definitely not quite accurate. I think that's counting, like, mind-controlled aliens or something. It's gotta be some sort of extra inclusion, because we definitely didn't have that many real soldiers who died. 197 days to the first chosen kill. So many ability points earned. Good stuff. 35 soldiers who saw action. Yeah, and 25 of them died? I don't think so. I don't think so. 10 colonels, 2 magi. Good stuff. We're a little bit slow on their research times. Negative? Interesting. GG. GG, everybody. That brings our playthrough of XCOM 2 War of the Chosen to a successful completion. All the jams, though. It's been a joy to revisit. Been about 2 months to complete this. We started this up on our 4-year streaming anniversary at the start of June. It's been a very fun revisit. But I'm glad to put this one back in the trunk for now. Same time next year? Maybe. Maybe we'll bust out Long War then. Let's see what that feels like. What a game indeed. GG. Well, I hope that gives you some inspirations for your own playthrough if you choose to do one. Or if you just enjoyed watching through. That too was great. Either way, thank you so much for joining me for the XCOM content. It was an absolute blast. Absolute blast. There's more fun coming up later in the week. Be doing some more Slay the Spire tomorrow, of course. And this week, I look forward to some more Into the Breach on the other days of the week. We'll be doing some more unfair difficulty runs of that game. We're also going to be playing, for the first time, Vampire Survivors later this week, our community-voted game for July. All that more coming up later in the week, but for today, I must bid you all adieu and farewell. It's been a pleasure to have you all here, but it's time for me to go. So, ta-ta and farewell. See you later. It's Azul, D12 Big Proof, Bailey, Zatox, Microchip, Basami, Idukalot, Atlas, WW, Ranton Lad. Not planning on playing any more Chimera Squad. We checked it out a little bit when it first came out. But I think mostly everything that I want from Chimera Squad is in XCOM 2. See you later. That's so delicious. Die Chopper, Forever Friend. Let's do this. Centeneer, Kanamari 671, Bob Green, Chocofont, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Till next time, be kind to one another, stay cozy, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks.